connect.
Yeah.
All right, they can hear our cheeky bants.
Uh-oh. I'm live. I better not say anything racist.
Start the stream off with all of the cuss words because I'm not allowed to cuss. So.
Harry Potter is overrated.
Oh! Here we are already with the hot takes.
Yeah. I actually like Harry Potter. But usually when I tell people we're about to go live, I say, all right, don't say anything racist. 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Speedrunning getting canceled on Twitch.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
That's true, that's true. We're gaming. Hello,
Yeah,
Nine, welcome. Nothing racist. That's right, 3.
Okay,
oh, let
this
me
is a weird question, but how do I host you on Twitch? I don't know how to
If you go into your own chat, you can do /host and then my chat. My
right.
Twitch name. Yep.
Great. Okay, someone explained that to me at some point, and I immediately forgot it.
Yep. That's what I do as well. Sorry, chat, for the chewing noises. I think Autumn can't hear them, but y'all definitely can.
Yeah, enjoy. It's a little ASMR before we start.
Oh no, I don't want it. I feel like what's it called, like misophonia or something like that, like the people who are like really sensitive to sounds and dislike a lot of sounds, including chewing noises, is like a common one.
Huh, I've never heard that before. It makes sense though.
I just feel really bad because one of my college roommates had it, so I'm like very sensitive to the fact that people like that exist.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's why God gave us gates and stuff.
Wait, that's how you got what?
That's why God gave us noise gates and
Oh, that's so true. Did God give us noise gates? God is a programmer.
We'll put that one away for now. We'll think about that.
We can revisit that one.
Yeah.
All right, I have 2 dumplings left, but I keep thinking about how I ate 2 that were basically raw, and like it turns my stomach, so I'm just gonna put them away.
Okay, yeah. I feel that too. Like sometimes I'll eat stuff that's like probably not good, and then I'll feel like I feel like I'm gonna be nauseous soon, but I'm not nauseous yet. But I feel like it's about to start. Yeah.
Oh, I just realized that my title update got like undone when I restarted OBS, so let me do that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it still says Genshin.
Yeah, it still says Genshin. You chess? Oh, like yes. Okay. I
wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if it was yes chess or why chess. Like why are we playing chess?
Why chess? Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why anyone plays chess.
I wanted to ask you a question. I choked on my tea.
Really? Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Oh god, I'm a mess today.
Oh.
I went down the wrong pipe. Ow.
True
for chess. Speed chess is my favorite because I can blame my bad playing on my speed. Like, oh, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I play a little speed chess now and then. The thing about speed chess, though, is the better you get at speed chess, the worse you get at normal chess, and vice versa.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
why?
Because if you play really quickly in speed chess, you kind of like get used to being really impulsive and making decisions really fast.
Oh.
And then and then when you go back to playing slowly, if you play slowly a lot and then play speed chess, you'll like sit down and think for too long, and you'll realize, oh crap, I'm running out of time, and they'll just keep happening.
That's fascinating. I feel like, I guess it is like 2 different mindsets, but you've applied them to technically the same game, so the wires get a little crossed. I can see that.
Yeah.
All right. Who is Hazel, Dana? Hello, everyone. Welcome. We have a guest here today. Our first guest on webcam, actually.
Yes, it's me.
Welcome, Adam. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello. Sure. My name is Autumn Chu, and I like to describe myself as the best mediocre chess player in the world. And what I mean by that is usually, if someone is significantly better than me at chess, it means that they studied since they were like 5 years old, and now they're a monster. But I can usually beat like, club level players, just people online and stuff like that. So yeah, I am not the most qualified to teach chess, but I am one of the funniest, so there's that.
You know your role very clearly. I love that a lot.
Yeah. You have to think about that a lot when you're streaming chess.
What is FIDE?
FIDE is something in French. I don't know exactly what it stands for, but it's basically the international famous chess body for like, organizing tournaments and stuff like that. So if someone says they're like a grandmaster or an international master, it means that they have like a really strong FIDE rating and they go to like FIDE tournaments and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. 3 is asking what your FIDE rating is.
I do not have a FIDE rating. USCF, I clocked in at 1200, but that's like a preliminary rating because I only went to one tournament. Online, I am like 2000-ish on my chess, which is like probably like 15 or 1600 over the board, depending. Those numbers mean nothing to most of people, but like it puts me at like high intermediate, I would say.
Oh, all right. So the vibes I'm getting are like when I was in high school and I was the best player of the varsity B team.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the kind of chess that I play.
There you go. All right. Sounds like I have a good teacher though.
Yeah.
All right.
If I check on my profile, it says I'm better than 90.5% of players for my time control, which is, that's all right.
What does time control seems like a very specific parameter there.
Yes. Time control is just the speed at which you play. There's 4 categories on light chess. There's bullets, blitz, rapid, and classical. Those just signify the amount of time you have per move. Bullet games are usually like less than a minute or two. So those are like super, super fast games. Blitz is like in the 5 to 10 minute range. Rapid is like 10 to 30 minutes. Classical is anything 30 minutes and above, roughly speaking. So I mostly play rapid chess. So I would play like 10 to 15 minute games for a long time. Now I'm starting to learn more classical games, which take a lot longer. You have like a different mindset for each of those time controls.
I didn't know any of this. I grew up completely separate from like anything chess related. So all of this is like brand new information for me. That's interesting. And is that a phenomenon that came with like the dawn of internet chess, or is that something that's kind of always existed even in person?
That's a good question. I will definitely say that the internet has made bullet and blitz much, much more popular because just everyone has ADHD now, and so they just like, spamming moves as quickly as they can. For a very, very long time, classical chess was considered the sort of like main form of chess, the like real kind of chess. And then rapid's like what you would play at a club. It's like, we're just kind of hanging out here. We'll play for like 10, 15 minutes at a time. It's just like a normal game. Okay.
And 3 saying it's been around for a while. Okay.
Yeah, because the amount of, like, this is something you don't learn until you start playing chess, like, semi-competitively, but, like, time controls really, like, shape the game at a fundamental level. It's actually really, really interesting. But the way that you control time and distribute your time and how you use your time is, like, basically what shapes the game at higher levels.
This is blowing my mind. I'd never thought of chess in the context of time. Like, it was an entire sort of axis that I hadn't considered in the game.
Yeah. Because basically, like, as you get better and better at chess, you can hold more and more stuff in your brain. And so the longer you have to just sit down with a position, obviously the better you'll understand it. So the question isn't just like how good do you understand it or how well do you understand it? It's like how quickly can you come to understand it as well.
Oh wow, this actually massively complicates the entire field of like AI chess bots.
It does
too,
yes.
Because the whole problem is like a time complexity issue. Oh.
Yes.
Right, because they have to, well, they're like basically predicting all of the possible outcomes, but they have a certain depth to which they can do that analysis.
Yes. With unlimited time, a computer will obviously win every single game.
But it is still an unsolvable game for computers because of
just
from a time
scale.
perspective. Yeah, because the scale of the possibilities, there's too many for them to crunch through.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, I'm getting real intrigued now. Not that we're gonna get to any kind of a level like that in 1 hour of instruction today.
That's okay. Yeah.
It'll be fun though. Hello everyone. I guess. Oh, I should say hi to. I didn't say hi to everyone. Everyone say hi to Autumn first, while I say hi to you.
Hello to the chat. Hello everyone. It's so great to meet all of you.
Hello. Well, I feel like you've been in chat with us before, so I guess you.
I've popped in and out, but now I'm talking to you directly from the screen. Welcome.
Exactly.
Hello down there. I was one of you once.
I was one of you once. There's like an ascension storyline here.
Yes.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Hello, everyone. Yes, thank you for greeting Autumn. You too can ascend, says 3. 3, it's your turn next. We're going to have you teach me, what was it, cooking? We were talking about that
Just
earlier.
get really, really good at chess, and it'll open lots of doors for you.
That's how it is. Perfect. All right. I guess we'll jump right into it, if that sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I didn't set up my capture for it, so give me just a moment.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I did not set up the chess browser capture that I wanted to do.
Yeah. So for those of you who are curious, we're going to be playing on livechess.org. It's a really great chess website. I'm not sponsored in any way. This is like a fully like fan-funded, like crowdsourced website. It's completely open source, so no sponsors here. But it's a fantastic website. I love it, and we're going to be using their study feature. If you actually want to play along with the moves while we're going, I'll send a link to the study in the chat, so you can click on that and you can follow along with our moves as we go.
All right, so we are switched over now to, you pronounced it Lai chess?
It's actually pronounced Lee chess, but I say Lai chess because I'm wrong. My pronouns are she, hers, by the way.
Oh, was chat asking? Oh, I feel like we should have set up here, let me add that into the Nightbot command actually, so when they use the command, they'll know.
Kaori Bucci says, I sound like an anime character and very sophisticated. That's what happens when you study English for 4 years in college. You get very, very good at talking and giving presentations.
Yeah, you're so like articulate.
Yeah. I have a lot of practice.
I can see that. Mm-hmm. All right, perfect. So we are in here. What am I looking? Okay. I'll tell you the one thing I know, which is that the pawn can move 2 steps forward.
Yes.
Up to 2 steps. They can do 1 or 2.
That's correct.
But is that only the first move or always? I don't know.
The pawn on its first move can move 1 or 2 spaces. So I can move either to here or I can move to here.
Okay.
After that, it's 1 space at a time for basically the rest of the game, and it can only move forwards. Except, the pawn's the most complicated piece. Except the pawn can also capture 1 space forward diagonal. So if I draw these arrows, I think you can see kind of like the fork. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to do that, you hold you tap right click to draw a circle, you drag on the screen in order to make arrows.
Drag, click.
Yeah.
Click it, and then drag right click. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
And then left click to make it disappear. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So it's super useful. So the pawn can move forward 1 or 2 spaces, or it can capture forward on 1 diagonal. It can't capture anything right in front of it, so these 2 pawns cannot capture each other. They're essentially locked against each other. That's kind of a big thing in chess when the pawns get locked up like this.
They can only capture diagonally.
They can only capture 1 space diagonal, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so these guys are now immobilized, essentially. Okay, gotcha. That's the pawn. Pawn's the most complicated piece because it has separate capturing and moving rules. All the other pieces, once you move a piece onto that square, it captures anything on that square. And just a quick note, you cannot capture your own pieces, you can only capture your opponent's, of course. Iskamira, this site is not just for teaching, it's also for actually playing, but it also has one of the best teaching features. It's just a great site.
Yeah. Yes, thank you for dropping the link also. Perfect.
Yeah. So, the next piece is the knight. The knight can move in this funny looking L shape. People will do it in one of 2 ways. They'll either say, okay, you move 2 steps in one direction, and then 1 step perpendicular to that. Or if you're like me, you just say, all right, it's like this funny looking diagonal over here.
I was thinking of it as the L Tetris piece.
Yeah. It's like the L Tetris piece.
But so in any orientation and direction.
Yes. Okay. Any L-like shape like this, the knight can move to.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's the second hardest piece to remember. So you just have to draw this shape in your mind over and over again, but you'll get used to it. Yeah. The next piece is the bishop. The bishop can move on diagonals in any amount, any direction, relatively easy.
Okay.
And then you have, after that, the rook. The rook can move any direction, any amount of horizontally or vertically. Just like this. There's a special move involving the rook. The special move is called castling. This is something that new players are always surprised by. But if your king and your rook have not moved yet, and your king is not in check, meaning it's not being threatened, and there's no threat happening in the middle over here, what you can do is move the king 2 spaces like this, and it'll switch places with the rook. Okay, do you follow that? The king can move 2 spaces to this square, and then the rook will switch places to the king. So the rook ends up just on this side, the king moves 2 spaces over. Does that make
But
sense?
given a very long list of prerequisites.
Given a very long
Okay.
list of prerequisites, yes. It's a crazy rule, I know, but basically it speeds up the game because you get your king away from other pieces, you get your rook towards the other pieces. So it's just a convenience thing for people to play with.
Interesting.
But yeah. So yeah, don't worry too much about castling right now. But I just want you to see it so that if you see it in a game, you're not like, whoa, what the heck was that? It's just castling. It's allowed. No one's cheating.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Cool. The next piece is going to be the queen. The queen is a combination of the rook and the bishop. It can move any amounts horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. So assuming there are no other pieces on the board, that is all the space it can move to, and there's more space down here, of course. Maybe we'll try like this. That's the queen.
The queen
So
is a
queen's
girl
very,
boss,
very
is what
strong.
I'm hearing. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Yes, the chess is a very girl boss heavy game with the queen.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Queen's very, very strong. However, because it's so strong, it's also very valuable. So you don't
Right.
want to lose it if you can avoid it, because you'll end up at a disadvantage.
Okay.
And I think that's all of the pieces except for the king. The king can move similar to the queen, except it's 1 space in any direction, rather than any amount in any direction.
Wait, say that again.
The
It's
king
only
can move
1 space, but it's the same
space
directions.
the same directions, but only 1 space. So there's kind of like a 3x3 grid around the
Right.
king. That's all the space it can move to.
Minesweeper.
Yes, Minesweeper.
Okay,
exactly.
perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just thinking of like all the block related games in my brain are coming out to help me remember
Yes.
these.
Yeah.
Alright.
Good. Yeah, chess is all visualization. It's visualization and counting. That's the entire game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. How should we continue this? Do you feel good about the pieces? Do you want to do some more review for them?
Should we do a quiz?
We can do a quiz. We actually can do a quiz.
I don't know if I even remember
so-
all the names.
Yes.
Okay.
Hang
Let's
on.
see.
I can watch this. This is going to be great.
Ooh.
1 second. Clear board. Okay, watch this. This is going to be great. And then create. And now, okay, your screen should change to just these pieces,
Yep.
like a smaller number of pieces.
Yep.
Great. Okay, so now we can see all of these pieces over here. Oh, and I can't move them because it's not a real game. But okay, so I want you to, first we'll start with the pawns. So click on all the spaces the pawn can move to. Not capture, but move to.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. I actually don't remember the movement. Wasn't it just forward or backward?
It's just forwards.
Oh, it's only forward. Okay, only forward, and then on the first move, it can be up to 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the pawn looks like this. Now try for the rook.
Rook. Rook is this one,
Yes.
and it can go these ways.
That's the knight.
That's the knight?
The knight's the horsey.
I thought the knight was the horsey. Oh,
The
the
knight is the horsey.
the knight is the horsey, but the horsey's the one that has the
Yes.
L shapes?
Yes.
So then the rook was the one that did diagonals.
Not quite. It's the last one. The last one.
This is the knight.
That's the knight. Yeah.
The knight is the horsey.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying the L shapes are the horsey?
Yes. The L shapes are the horsey. So these are incorrect.
What the heck did the rook do then? Wait, hold on. That was the diagonals boy. thought-
It was not the diagonals.
It was
one.
not the diagonals boy?
No.
Who was the diagonals boy then? Oh,
The diagonals boy
what's
was the
this? Is that the bishop?
That's the bishop. Yeah.
Oh, the bishop is diagonals boy.
Yes.
Oh, then I have no idea what the rook does. I do not remember.
Don't worry about it. The rook goes any direction, horizontally or vertically.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
T-shapes.
You can do different colors by
Whoa.
holding down different keys.
Oh God.
What is it? Control.
What keys?
Oh fuck, I fucked up.
Oh,
If you hold
red.
down Shift, it's red. Control is also red because my computer's messed up. Why is my computer like this? Anyway, I think
Bishop
Alt
can't
is
ever
blue.
be straight with you. Help.
Ah, cool.
I already forgot which one the bishop
Cool.
is. Is that this one?
Okay, the bishop is this one.
Okay. Wait, okay,
Yeah.
I'm already lost. The horsey goes L's, the bishop goes diagonals, and the rook goes T's.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the queen was a combo of the rook and the bishop.
Bishop, yeah.
And they don't have a magnitude limit, a distance limit.
Nope.
Okay.
The knights and the pawn and the king are the ones that have distance limits.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like this. Final answer.
Holy!
Hang on, the colors are wrong. Yeah. That's chess.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I think it's actually really similar to Chinese chess.
It is. A lot of the pieces are similar. Do you know how to play Chinese chess?
I learned how to play Chinese chess as a child, but
Okay.
I haven't touched it since I was like 10, so I don't remember a lot
Yeah,
of it.
yeah.
It has a
Yeah.
lot of, I'm seeing a lot of similarities. It's not exactly the same though.
It's not.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's better just to learn it fresh, I think.
Queen swings always.
Yeah. The queen,
Oh!
the queen swings always. Yes.
This is a surprisingly pride-friendly game.
Yeah, that's good.
What's going on here? All right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. So we're gonna start a new board over here, and we're going to just review one more time, and then we're going to start introducing some new ideas.
Okay, sounds good.
Pawns, one or two spaces in any direction.
Mhm.
Or sorry, just going
forward.
forwards.
Mhm.
Yeah. Bishops, knights are going to be these L-shaped things, kind of funny looking.
Mhm.
Or you can do this one too.
Mhm.
Bishop is going to be any amounts on a diagonal.
Mhm.
Rooks are going to be any amount horizontally or vertically. Yeah.
Mhm.
And plus there's the funny castling thing, which don't worry
Right.
about it.
Right.
And then the queen can go any amount in basically any direction.
The queen swings always. That's how I'm
Queen
gonna
swings
remember it.
always. Yes. Oh boy. Okay. And now I'm trying to think, how are we going to introduce some more advanced stuff in here? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. So before we start that, I now have to introduce the concept of material to you. The way that chess. Okay, when it comes to chess, there is a certain calculation that you do that everyone kind of learns when they're first starting out, which is the quote unquote value of the pieces. And so the numbers exactly are pawns are worth 1 point. These guys, the knights and the bishops, they're also called minor pieces. They're called worth 3 points. They're worth slightly less than the other pieces, so they're called minor pieces. The rooks are each worth 5 points, and the queen is worth 9 points.
Are these the actual like capture values, or are they just values in terms of like how much you should value them as a player?
The latter. These are
Okay,
like
okay.
approximations for value. They're not like baked into the game at all, but
Okay,
they're
okay.
like numbers that help you understand the game a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. Pawns are worth 1, knights are worth 3, bishops are worth 3, rooks are 5, queens are 9. And so that becomes important because you can use the point system, you can use these values to kind of evaluate who's doing better or worse in a game, and it helps you guide kind of like what your strategy is in the game as well. So, let's take this position that we're looking at right now, and this might be a tall order, but can you figure out what the best move for black is in this position?
Best move for black in this position.
Yes.
Be-
Yeah.
Best
But we haven't
move.
talked about promotions yet. We'll talk about promotions later.
Promotions. Oh, still Beige is asking about
worry.
it. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right. And the assumption is that you basically want to be taking like the other player's higher value pieces.
Yes. You know what this
Okay.
one's doing? Hang on.
Right. So thinking again, I guess, about
okay.
so pawns captured diagonally, knight goes L shape, bishop is diagonal, Okay, so then, well, oh, can pieces leapfrog each other?
They cannot, except for the knight. The knight's the only piece that can kind of jump over other pieces.
Oh, the knight's the only one. Okay,
Yes.
interesting. All right, well then the pieces that are, I guess the directions my brain are going in. One is which pieces are under threat, and the other is which pieces can I capture. So
Yes, that is exactly the right thing to be thinking about. So why don't you actually like draw on the board with your arrows, like what you're threatening and what I'm threatening.
assuming it's my turn, or I guess
Yes.
it's gonna apply eventually anyway. So
It's currently your turn, so you can, but yeah, do it for both sides.
okay. So mine are. This one is
The black
technically
pieces.
under. Yeah, mine are the black pieces. Okay, so my
Yes.
pieces that are under threat are this one, this one. Hold on. This is a lot of possibilities, isn't it? My goodness. All right, wait. So this guy can go in T's. So technically oh no, you can't get leapfrogged. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, perfect. I was using the wrong color.
Yeah.
Why are you in oh, okay, perfect. I was like, why are you in trouble? I feel like I must be missing something. This seems too easy.
Actually, your pieces are very safe. That's
Yeah.
because this is a well-known safe opening, so it
Oh,
makes
okay,
sense.
okay. All right. So
And now why
I
don't
think
you do the reverse?
yeah. So the reverse, the ones that I can threaten. That one's easy. This one's in trouble. You go diagonally. You're blocked on both sides. You also don't have a whole lot of movement room. You're blocked. You're actually not super blocked. Oh, you're blocked. You're blocked a little bit. Where's the queen? That's the queen. Queen is also blocked. This one is called the rook. The castle thing is called the rook.
Yeah.
Okay. And the rook goes. Okay.
It is.
It's also stuck.
It's also called a castle sometimes.
Oh, okay. Oh, and then the castle can go castling?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
a
think-
little on the nose, but okay.
They actually made a new word called the rook because castle sounded too much like castling.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm missing anything because it does feel like those are the only ones.
You are correct. Yes. I do just want to note that the pawn is also threatening this pawn. I
Right,
don't know if you
exactly.
knew.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you saw that, that's good. Okay. So once you kind of have that broad sense or overview of what pieces are being threatened and stuff like that, this kind of helps you evaluate what the best move for black is in this position.
Right.
This one's actually a little bit difficult. But yeah, if you try to find the best move for black.
Okay, so my instinct is to move the pawn first, just because it's the lowest cost or lowest value piece, and
Yeah.
but then it's like, what am I unblocking that it could be putting other pieces in danger? So, and if I move the knight, like, because the instinct was if I move the knight forward, then I'm putting it in danger, but that's not necessarily true depending on the angles of approach, right? So, hypothetically, if the knight were to move and take that pawn, why would I want it? Okay, well, if I take this pawn, the guy next to it can only move diagonally, so it's safe. It can't be touched by this knight, but it can be touched by this knight after. No, it can't. Yes, it can, because the knights jump. And then, let's see, if I put the pawn there, I could lose the pawn to the knight, but then it opens it up to me if they wanted it. Let's see. I guess pieces must be sacrificed, is the thought that I am having right now.
Basically, yeah.
So then I feel like, because the knight seems so useful, that I don't want to open it up to be eaten yet. I want to move the pawn forward, but how do I justify that? What happens if I do that? What else? Who else could, what does it open me up to? There's a pawn here and hold on, let me undo that. And then a knight here. Oh my god, there's so many options. I'm just like,
Yes,
my brain is swimming. What? Okay, and then I have to think about all of the, wow, how do you play speed chess?
Pattern recognition.
Oh, I
Lot
can
of
see
pattern
that. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, what? Okay. Interesting. Well, there's like a good row of like things getting blocked around here. So I think I am still leaning pawn first. This pawn
Yeah,
to
yeah.
go. Yeah.
Okay, play the move that you think is best.
Okay, how do I do that? Do I just drag it?
Yeah, you just click and drag. Yeah, there you go. So you are correct. This is the best move on this board, and I'll explain the reasoning.
Okay.
The reasoning is essentially, if we look at this position, there are two pieces attacking this piece right now. It's going to be the knight and the pawn both attacking this pawn. So you have two attackers, and there's
Right.
only one piece of mine that's defending it. So you have two attackers and one defender. That means
Right.
that you're winning essentially. So you can capture here.
Oh, an attacker to defender ratio is not something I was thinking
Yes,
about.
yes.
Okay.
That's kind of like the linchpin of a lot of chess.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So what will happen is you can take here, and if I try to recapture like this, then you can capture here. And now I have no pieces that can capture this knight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so I can't capture like this, and
Right.
so you have essentially one material in the sense that you have captured a pawn and I have not. And actually, if you look at the top right of the board, you should see a little tiny pawn symbol with a +1 next to it. Do you see that?
Oh,
Yes.
hold on.
Uh,
Pawn with a +1 symbol. I do see the symbols. I don't see a +1. Pawn.
Uh,
Which one is the pawn?
like more upper. It might be hidden behind the chat. Okay, we'll just do this.
Local evaluation? That doesn't seem right.
Can you click on the green? No, the toggle switch in the top right.
Oh, okay. What is this switch doing? It's
Okay,
it's
that's-
behind chat, I guess. Sorry, let me hide chat briefly.
Yes. Yeah. So what that is doing is it's showing evaluations. It's showing like a count essentially of who's winning and who's losing. Positive numbers are white advantage and negative numbers are black advantage. So you are at -1.7, which means you are ahead by 1.7 points according to the computer.
Huh.
Yeah.
Or 1.4?
1.4. My screen says 1.7. It doesn't matter. You're
Oh,
about
okay.
1 point ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
And if we actually count the number of pieces that are on the board, you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 7 pawns on the board for white, and 8 pawns on the board for black. So you have an advantage of one more pawn than I do. All the other material is even. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. 3 just said the computer thinks that white needs to have a pawn and a half for the position to be equal.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. To answer a question in chat, the letters are the horizontal, the numbers are the vertical.
Numbers are horizontal, letters are vertical?
No, see, yeah, that's right. Wait,
Okay.
no, it's the other
Wait.
way. Letters are horizontal, numbers are vertical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I already showed you the best move. Well, it's kind of the wrong move for me, which is to capture here and then recapture like this. So this is not something I want to do. So again, looking at this board, what do you think? Maybe not what the best move is, but like what's like the problem that white is facing right now?
What is the problem that white is facing right now? Well, we did already talk about the knight move that you don't want to do. And there's nothing really to capture right now. Hold on. What can you get? You go diagonally. So you could grab this pawn. You could nab this pawn. You could... I think everyone else is kind of stuck.
A little bit.
Yeah. So like the only thing, like this could move, but it wouldn't want to. This could move, but why would it want to? Yeah, I guess any move here would, there are no captures really to be had. So you would just be setting up for whatever you're thinking next.
Try thinking defensively. Because I have a problem in the sense I need to think defensively.
Let me see who's in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. This one is I always forget what it's called. It's the bishop?
Can you click on it? Because I can't. Like when you gesture with your mouse, I can't see what you're doing, so you have to like click on it for me to know.
Okay, is that...
But yeah, that is a bishop.
The
yes.
squiggly thing with the octopus looking... Okay.
Yes, that's the bishop.
All right.
The guy with the point on his head, that's
Yes.
the bishop. Yeah.
All right. Which piece is being threatened? And sometimes all you can do is move it away from where it's being threatened. Right. Okay. So who's in trouble? What can you do again? You go diagonals, so you're blocked. You guys can jump. So we already talked about this one being threatened. And then everyone else I think is kinda stuck for now.
Take a look at the pawns.
Yeah, I'm looking. Wait. Whose pawns?
Your pawns. Do you
My
remember how the
pawns.
pawns capture?
Right, diagonally.
Yeah.
Well, they capture diagonally, but they can only walk forward.
Yes.
Oh, so they can't capture forward, right? Okay.
No, they can only capture one space forward diagonalies.
Right, okay. I'm not sure I'm seeing what you're seeing.
Okay, yeah, the pawn can capture this knight. That makes sense?
Oh, my pawn can. Oh, right.
Yes, because your pieces are going downwards. My pieces are going upwards.
Right. I was like looking back here, like these pawns.
Yeah.
No, I had a pawn up here. Forgot about you, buddy. All right.
Yeah.
Right, but it's your turn.
It's your turn right now, I think. No, wait,
Oh.
no, sorry. It's my turn.
Right.
No, you're right. Sorry, I misunderstood my own lesson. It's my turn, yes. So what's happening here is like I should look at this board and recognize, oh, this pawn is threatening this knight. That's bad for me because the pawn is worth less than the knight. So what would happen is if I did something else and then we trade like this, then what ends up happening is you have lost a pawn and I've lost a knight, so I've lost more material than you. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I have to respond to this somehow. I have to think of a move for me to do instead. And I'm gonna play. I'll play over here. Let me think about where I want to take this next.
What are these blue arrows or gray arrows showing up?
Oh, that is the evaluation that the computer has. That's what the computer thinks are some good possible moves to play.
Oh, it's like suggesting moves. Interesting.
Yeah. You can turn that off for now.
Oh, the toggle. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
So first you move your paw and then you go for the 双炮jump. Which one is the paw in this? I'm not gonna think about that right now. Okay. Whoa, what just happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm thinking of ways that I can make the board more interesting.
Oh, we're already getting the Genshin parallels. The knight is Kaya. Oh, right. Because he's the cavalry captain.
We'll do this. Actually, okay. Yeah.
The true falcon,
okay,
you're
so...
right. That was a very threatening smiley. When you were like, don't worry about it.
Okay. What I've done here is set up. Yes, Light Chess has puzzles. What I've done here is set up a simple little puzzle for you to try to solve.
Oh.
And I'm going to this is going to introduce you to one of the first really big tactical things that you can learn when it comes to chess.
Oh, man.
So take a look at this board, study it, give it a second, and when you're ready, tell me what you think the best move is for black. It is currently black's turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Is it only, guys, is it just one move? Or do you solve a puzzle by saying the entire sequence of moves? I guess you can't predict the opponent. Okay, so it's just one move. So let's talk about who's in trouble. I'm running on 5 hours of sleep. Pawns captured diagonally. This guy goes diagonally. This guy goes L shape. Okay, so who's in trouble? The people who are in trouble. You're in trouble from this knight. There's a fly. Wait, hold on. We're talking about who's in trouble right now. Okay, you're in trouble from the same knight. You guys are fine. You go you're in trouble. And then I think currently that's about it for these guys. Okay, so those are the people who are in trouble. Ow. Okay, and then the people I am threatening. You're stuck. You're all kind of stuck. You're stuck too. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're not stuck. I could technically. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. I think these were the ones. Hold on. Who was in trouble? These two were definitely in trouble because of this knight. I'm scared of him.
He's a little scary.
He's a little scary. I know. That scary horsey. Someone else was in trouble though. Who was it? No one. No. Yes, someone. You're in trouble. Oh, that was the wrong color.
Who said knight G3 check? What does that even mean?
Wait, what?
No, sorry, I'm reading the chat.
What, who said what?
Someone said knight G3 check, and I'm like, that is so. It's like I don't know what piece you're talking about. Okay, sorry. The G3 means the coordinates. You see a little G.
So this would be G3.
Yeah, that's G3. And it's like knight to G. None of the knights can go to G3.
Oh, I see. Okay.
None of the knights can go to G3, and G3 is not check either. So I don't know.
Knight gets there through an interdimensional portal somehow.
Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't bully people who are like trying to think about the game. I was just confused by.
Well, I don't know if it's a joke though. I feel like it seems like most of chat knows how to play actually.
That's the thing. It's hard to tell who's trolling.
That's true. Are you trolling or are you just trying to learn? It is a little hard.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. So
feel free to keep trolling everybody.
Let's see. Interesting. So these are the three that we've determined are in danger, and then the ones that and it's because of this scary horsey. He is just standing there menacingly. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. The ones that I can threaten. These two. It would be dumb to move either of my bishops right now. The rook is stuck. The queen is stuck. The pawns are not going anywhere anytime fast. I may not immediately be doing a capture. Maybe I'm setting something up. Let me see. But I can capture. The rook... Yeah, no. That's not the rook also. That's the bishop. Okay, so then... These are my options. Oh god. Now for all the possibilities. I can, if I scoop my knight up, let's talk about captures then. So if I grab either of these pawns, the one on this one is stupid because then I'd be, well, they're equal value pieces, I guess. So if I'm like baiting them into something, it could be good. This one, if I take this one, no one can touch me actually. So that's interesting. Yet. And then if I take, those are the only two I can capture. Okay. But also if I were to capture these, then it opens up, so the knight could take either of these pawns. If the knight were to take these pawns, what would I then be opening myself up to? I would be open to, let's see, if it's standing here. Oh, I see why you say the knight is a complicated piece, because I just tried to visualize all of the squares that it would go into, and it was a very fancy shape.
Yes.
Whoa, it was like a flower.
Are you doing the one move or two move pattern?
I'm thinking of the one move, I guess, but I was just like lighting up basically the blocks in my head where it could land on.
Yeah.
And there were like
where it gets really trippy is when you start learning the two move steps for the knight.
Two move steps.
Yes. So okay. So I'll do some arrows quickly here. What you kind of start out doing is just drawing this shape for all the squares the knight can go to.
Right.
After you've been playing for a while, you start looking at it like this. You start being like, okay, where's like the two move options that I have?
Whoa.
Yeah. So once you can do that, that's when you know you've made it.
Oh.
Yeah. It looks like this.
Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that is very exponential.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh my god. Okay.
We'll take a
Decision trees hate this. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, Vera's here. Hello. Welcome, Vera. I know Vera plays chess.
Oh, really?
I guess I'm not surprised that so many of our mods would enjoy chess. It just makes sense.
I'll be doing a little chess stream after this as well. So if anyone wants to
Yeah,
pop
if y'all
in
want to
and see
go
how I play,
watch Autumn.
I'll be
Autumn, you have a
taking viewer
YouTube channel
challenges.
as well,
I also
right?
have a YouTube channel. Yes, you type Autumn.
Use the Autumn
exclamation
command.
point Autumn chat. Yeah.
Autumn. There you go.
Yeah. And I will be taking viewer games when I stream. So if you want to challenge
viewer
me,
games? Oh, so you just play the viewer basically.
yes, anyone who wants to challenge me is do so.
I was talking to someone today and they were saying that like the Queen's Gambit got so popular that chess became overnight like a really huge category on Twitch. Did that actually happen?
Oh yeah. Yes, it actually did happen. I think it like doubled or tripled the like regular viewers for chess. It was bonkers.
My god. Okay, that is insane. But I can see how chess streams would be really fun to watch.
They're not. they're really, really not.
Really? Does it just go really well? I guess it depends on the pace, maybe, or the person.
It depends on the pace, and it depends on the person. Yeah, we'll take a quick break to talk about what it's like streaming chess. When it comes to chess, here's the thing about streaming chess. One, chess is very visually uninteresting to look at compared to like Valorant, for example. Valorant stream, people are running around, they're shooting guns and stuff like that. Chess, you literally just look at a board, and then like after like 5 minutes, someone does one move on the board. And then if after you do the one move, you wait another like 3 or 4 minutes, and then another move happens. One way you can mitigate this is if you play play speed chess. So if you play bullet or blitz, it's a lot faster and it's a lot more interesting to look at. But then you can't really like appreciate the position as much because it's not really, you don't have time to go into a lot of detail with it. Yeah. Another big problem is that the vast majority of chess players are really bad at playing and talking at the same time because they're so focused on the game that they don't have room in their brains to like articulate the position. And that is why I stream chess, because I like deliberately practice the skill of playing chess and talking at the same time. So I can be playing a game and actually describing what's going on in the game simultaneously, which I think very few people are actually able to do.
Oh, sort of like the thinking out loud part of it is like actually very
Mm-hmm.
challenging. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it is surprisingly hard.
Oh, it reminds me of programming interviews all of a sudden.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. It's like
actually exactly
whiteboarding.
right.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Chess streams are just watching pieces move. Same with watching chess on its own. Oh, but Queen's Gambit had background movement, drama, and everything else to make it interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Honestly, one thing I didn't like as much about the Queen's Gambit is that there wasn't a lot of chess. Like, they don't talk about the chess theory as much, which is understandable because no one would fucking watch it. But like, but I would have appreciated just like a little bit more theory. But you know, it is what it is.
I feel it.
Mm.
All right.
Anyways, what do you think about this position?
Oh,
What do you
right.
think
We
the
were
best
talking
move is?
about, okay, so we had considered if I had done the 2 captures, what would have happened. Long story short, if you take the right pawn, nothing happens yet. I haven't thought farther beyond that. And then, well, I guess I would have jeopardized the opponent's king.
That's the queen, but yes.
Queen? Wait, the queen's the spiky one?
The spiky one is the queen, yeah.
I always thought the spiky one was the one with the cross on it.
What? The spiky
I'm not
one
talking.
is the
I always thought the queen was the one with the cross on it.
Oh, by Sarah. Sorry, the queen has no cross. The queen's spiky, the king has the cross.
Oh, queen is
The king
spiky.
has the cross. The king has the cross. The king has the cross.
The king
That's
has the
all you have to
cross. King's cross.
Yeah,
Okay,
there you go.
perfect. Which is
except the
rapidly
bishop-
gentrifying
oh, yeah.
district of London. Anyways, it really
That's
is.
Yeah.
Okay, this is okay. So I would be jeopardizing the queen
Yes.
in a way that the queen actually wouldn't immediately be able to strike back, and nothing else technically would either. So I guess to me that already seems like a very shiny spot.
Yeah.
But everything else, like, what do I put in danger if I do that? I don't really see anything, to be honest. Everything's kind of like blocked.
You're so close. There's one more piece.
There's one more piece that's like in trouble.
Remember the knight can jump over pieces.
Yes, the
after
knight
it
can
moves.
jump.
Yeah. There's one more. You're 100% right about the queen. You're on the right track. You got to see just one more detail about this position, and you'll be all the way there.
About this position that I was just following? Like,
Yeah.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The knight can jump. The knight can jump. But this knight is can't. It's nowhere to go.
That knight's too far away.
Yeah. This knight doesn't care. Where's my other Oh, there's only one
It's-
knight.
A lot of pieces are gone just because I was
Oh.
playing out the game a little bit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What kind of hint was that? The knight can jump, but there's nothing to jump over. If I'm standing here,
Look towards the left a little bit.
left,
The left. Yeah.
would I rather? But I guess I'm just like laser focused on this thing now because. But this knight can. What do you mean?
It's like it's here.
You're like, I can't give it away.
Here's a hint. It has to do with this square in the bottom left-hand corner.
It has to do with this square in the bottom left-hand corner.
You're attacking it. Like that's the only thing. So
I know.
after you
Yeah.
play
Right.
this
Exactly.
move- yeah.
So I can.
Yes. Okay, so the key idea here is that you're attacking both at the same time, okay? So the knight is now attacking both of these at once, and you may or may not remember, this is the rook down here in the corner.
Right.
The rook is worth 5 points, the knight is worth 3 points.
I forgot the rook was
so that's
5.
Actually,
okay.
Yes, exactly. So the rook is worth more than the knight, and so if you capture the rook with the knight, you have an advantage. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
this-
I didn't realize. I thought it was like kind of obvious that the one of the threats was scarier than the other, but I guess.
Yes, one of the threats is scarier than the other, but the key thing here is that it's 2 threats at the same time. It's almost like double value, so to speak.
Oh, okay. I thought it like didn't matter. I was like, it doesn't matter. That guy can sit in the corner. Who cares?
It's
okay,
actually,
interesting.
That's actually like the crux of this position. That's actually what I'm trying to teach you right now.
All right, it's because both are placed under threat if I choose.
Exactly.
To okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. And so what this means is that essentially I can only save one of these pieces. There's no way for me to defend both of them. That's not true. But because these pieces are both more valuable than the knight, it's an advantageous trade for you to capture either one of them. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So for example, I could play like this, and then you would capture it like that.
Right.
And now you're ahead in
Oh,
material.
so basically no matter what you do, someone's in trouble and both pieces are very high value. So, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right. How much longer do you think you can go with chess?
Oh, we can keep going as long as you want to go.
Yeah. All right, sounds good. The weird thing about chess is that when it comes to chess, the most efficient way to learn chess for the first like 6 months or so is not really to play games at all. It's actually just to study like very abstract positions. So I'm kind of like battling, there's like a war going on in my head. Like, do we do like super abstract positions that are not going to make sense until later? Or do we try to like keep it to like a realistic-ish game? Do you have a preference?
Not really. Whatever I guess you think would be more interesting.
Okay. Yeah, from a content perspective, a real game is a little bit better.
Bear's like throwing under the bus viewer games. Okay.
Twitch
plays.
How do you feel like brain-wise? Does your brain feel tired, or does it feel like energized and ready to go?
It's like in between, right in the middle. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm still thinking about your 6 months comment. Holy crap.
It's a hard game. It's a really hard game.
That's insane.
Yeah. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a game of chess together, but with heavy guidance, with like a lot of guidance.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Hang on. Sorry. I need to do some stuff. Add chapter. Start in position. Okay. Cool. And yeah. So you'll play the black pieces like before.
Okay.
Yeah. And so. Yeah, I'm going to like let you think about a move you want to play, but I'm also going to like talk through like what I think a better move might be, and then we'll probably just play the better move and pretend like it's the real game.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And also you've converted artificial idiot to Lee chess.
It's good. It's a great, great website. Everyone plays on chess.com because it's the more famous one, but like
Mhm.
Light Chess or Lee Chess is just better because it has more features for free. It's like it's much better. Yeah. Okay, let's uh okay. I'm gonna explain a concept to you called center control. Center control is very simply you want to, generally speaking, put pieces in the center or pointing towards the center. And the reason for that is basically a lot of stuff happens to pass through the center for a lot of attacks. I'll actually give you a really quick example right now.
Okay.
So this is going to be an opening that I have memorized. Don't worry too much about the
This
details.
makes me think of Go as like territorial.
Yeah, yeah, kind of. Um, so
Well,
here's kind of like a very famous position.
okay. Oh, I've seen this.
Okay, yeah, you've seen this. You've
Yeah.
seen this. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I didn't know what it
Yeah,
meant until now. This is interesting. Okay.
yeah. Okay. So conceptually speaking, what's going on over here is the C pawn. No, that's the F pawn. The F pawn is generally speaking the weakest pawn because only the king is defending it in the standard opening position.
Hmm.
Um, and so what's going on here is you have a bishop and a knight both attacking this at the same time. Now the knight kind of doesn't matter. The knight doesn't demonstrate this, but the bishop really does. Essentially, the reason why white is able to control this space is the fact that white has some amounts of center control. So if we think back to the very, very first move, this is pawn to e4. This is essentially contesting this square. And so when you put the bishop over here, you're kind of like clearing this path for the bishop to attack on that square. Does that make sense?
Say that last sentence again because I got distracted by a sub alert.
No worries. Yeah.
Thank you, Chick-fil-A Death Fries.
Yes, thank you so much for the Ying sub. Um, okay, this pawn is attacking this square, right? It's attacking
Yes.
d5. Yeah.
Yes.
So what this means is that once I put my bishop over here, that is kind of like exerting control over this square. The fact that this square is being so heavily controlled means that the bishop has like this clear path onto this pawn. Does that make sense?
Heavily controlled. Oh, because there are two pieces that could
Yeah, yeah.
move into it. Okay. Uh-huh.
So it's kind of hard for black to play this move, pushing this pawn forward to try to block this bishop. Right now, it's a losing move, and so that's actually why black will generally try this. But yeah, so this kind of idea of the pawn blocking the center of the board like this, that's a very important opening theory, little detail. Yeah. So that being, you've already seen the moves like a few times now, but so I'll just start from this position. And I'll start from here because you've already seen all this.
So just watching you move the board around, like there's a lot of things happening really fast.
Okay, actually, yeah. Let's stop and think for a second. So I've already shown you like a sequence, right?
Right.
But it may or may not be the best sequence. That's a lie. It is the best sequence. We're gonna pretend like it may or may not be the best
Okay.
sequence
Okay.
for the moment. Taking a look. So I've kind of already explained why moving this pawn and this pawn is good. These two pawns over here.
Uh-huh.
So you've already seen like this move with the knight. But why don't you try to explain to me why that move is or is not a good idea, depending on just what you think.
Why which move specifically? The bishop?
You know what? Just how should we say this? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna argue that this move is the best move. The knight moving up here. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And so you have to tell me why this is either a good or a bad move, depending on what you think.
Dear Lord. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what the sequence was, honestly. It moved so quickly, so I literally have no clue. Let's see. Oh, we're still so early. It's like literally the second move. Okay, so the knight's coming up here. I mean, black has made no headway anywhere. Okay, well, so we were talking about center control. I guess that was the direction we were going in. The spaces it can reach. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me redo that. Okay. The spaces it can reach. This is still taking me a moment. Within a move, because there's still a move in between. Or those. And then these pawns can only go up to 2 steps forward, and then everything else behind it, I can't think that far ahead. The knights can jump here.
Yeah.
It's a lot for... Okay, I don't want to think about that. It just seems so nebulous. There are a lot of things that could still happen. The pawn only captures diagonally, can move forward. It can't move forward because it's being blocked. This pawn can't be taken by anything right now. It's just standing there. This knight can't be taken by anything because it's too far back. From a center control perspective, I don't even see anything.
The answer is relatively simple. You've kind of already identified it.
I've kind of already identified it. And the question was whether or not this is the best move.
Yeah. By the way, your chat is still off on stream, I think. I don't know if you want to turn it back on.
Oh, chat should be on.
Is it? It's small. I can't really see it.
Oh, it's pretty teeny.
No, you're right. It's on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, wait, really?
The chat is like the same color as the board, so I just got confused.
I see y'all are talking about openings. I also have that question. It always feels very random to me.
I
feel like that's like a whole 6 months of study on its own.
Listen, when you say that you're done with the actual lesson, I'm just gonna flex all my opening theory knowledge.
All right, okay.
It's gonna take like a few hours.
Oh boy, okay, we're gonna. I'm here for this several hour flex.
Yeah.
All right. Shoot. Okay. So we were talking about whether or not this is the best move. I guess part of that question is what other moves were possible. Any of the other pawns could have moved up 2 steps. It feels kind of, I don't know why it feels pointless. It feels pointless. It feels like you would just be unguarding things that should be guarded if you did that, unless you really knew what you were doing, which I don't.
If I did what? Just wondering.
If any, if I took a random pawn and moved it, I guess the arrow is probably more helpful. If I just grabbed one and shoved it forward, I would then have to think about all of the things I was opening.
That's actually very good thinking. That's actually surprisingly good. So yeah, that's actually not something most players pick up on until much later in the chess world. But yeah, every time you push a pawn forward, you have to think about the squares that you used to be defending that are now vulnerable.
Exactly.
That's actually something that it takes a long time for a lot of people to figure out. But yeah, that's actually a good observation. So
I think it was just because earlier we were talking about what was accessible or not, and a bunch of them were being blocked by pawns. So then I was like, a line of defense.
Yeah.
None of you guys ever get to move ever. No, not like that.
Yeah.
But because of that, I was just it feels at my level at least that because I can't visualize that. I don't know what it opens up. It feels like it's opening a lot. It feels like a big chink in the armor.
It does. Yes, you're 100% correct about that.
So I guess then I can see why the knights are a very popular early move because they can leapfrog things and open up possibility avenues of attack without breaking the wall yet. I think that's the only reasoning I have at a very high level as to why moving a knight is good. As to why it is that knight, what would this one could go either here or here or here. So those are the 4. Okay, let me actually. So these are the knight boxes right now. I guess this one directly threatens this if they don't move it, which is a small problem. Well, I don't know how. I can't evaluate problems. I don't know how big or small of a problem it is given the downstream ramifications, which is what the knight can come here. They don't care. The queen, the king. That's the king. The king. Okay, the queen. Wait.
I'm just gonna give you a very simple, direct answer. All the stuff you're thinking about is correct, but the answer is very simple. If you move this knight forward, it's attacking this pawn. That's basically
which I
that's
have.
What it comes down to.
Oh, but.
Yeah.
Is that a good enough reason for this to be justified as the best move?
It is, yes. And I'll explain to you why. Material is the most important thing in chess. Material, the number of pieces on the board and the proportion of who has what pieces, that is the determining factor for who's ahead and who's behind.
Right.
So what's happening here essentially is Black needs to respond to this or else they'll just be down material for the rest of the game. It's not fully true because there's certain openings that get around this, but basically, if I were to move like this, for example, this is not a good move for a lot of reasons. But one of them is now white can take this pawn very easily. Now you're down a pawn, and that's just it. That's the end of the story. You're just down material. So if the game continues with all other things being even, white's just going to win. White's just going to win this game because they're at material. So this move essentially says to black, okay, you have to defend this pawn one way or another, or I'm going to be up material. And that kind of constrains black's options. Now they can't play any move that they want. They have to play specifically something that defends that pawn.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Right. It's like sort of restricting the opponent's options also.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah. So knowing all this, what do you think a good move, maybe the best move, but maybe just any good move would be for black?
Okay, I'm also reading chat and 3 saying that it's a forcing move, sort of. So a good move for black in this situation. So assuming that the knight has taken that position.
Yeah.
At this current board. Right, that is the next question. What is a good move for black at this point? The knight can come out to meet you, but we want to be defending the pawn. Defending the pawn means threatening something so that they have to do something about it also. Kind of too far to do that right now. I guess... Is there a first mover advantage in chess?
Oh yeah, absolutely. White, generally speaking, will either... I don't think it's like huge. It also depends on the level. As you get higher and higher in chess, the first move advantage becomes more and more pronounced. But generally speaking, when you're playing white at the highest levels, you're kind of hoping for a win. If you're playing black at the highest levels, you're hoping for a draw.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Oh my god, okay. Right, because I'm thinking that, like, no matter what, I'd kind of be, like, well, this would just be mirroring them, which is very boring. But that's an option. So, hold on. This is what we were talking about. This is one option.
Yep.
The other options, well, they're just so far away right now. I could... everyone is blocked. I guess the other things I can do are unblock things. I can leapfrog either of the knights over... This one on the... Oh, I keep forgetting that the left click does that. If I do that, what does it achieve? Not much. If I know that... Okay, well, so if I'm here and they actually do... Oops, they actually do this, then technically they're under threat because I would have put my knight here.
Yes, that's
which
correct.
would prevent them from wanting to take this pawn.
Exactly, yeah. And that is actually 99% of the time the best move for black.
Oh, what is the 1% where that is not? What is chat doing? Sorry, Alan. They were all like, night boy, defender against the day boy.
I've been watching that out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what are you guys, what's going on down there? All right, anyway, so there's, I think three-ish options from this position. The knight over here is by far the most popular, for the very simple reason that you're defending this pawn, but also in the absence of other factors, usually you prefer moving your minor pieces forward before anything else. The reason for that is that they have enough mobility and flexibility to actually, like, do stuff on the board. So
Right.
For example, now this knight is defending this, but also if the board state changes, now you can come to here or here and you can start attacking.
Right.
So it's generally preferred to move the knight there. Other options include this pawn coming forward to defend as well. This is called the Philidor defense. It's considered a more... Yeah.
True.
Have you heard the Philidor defense?
No,
before,
I just forgot that, like, that was an option. That, like, it was another way to threaten the same square.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that, and I was like, wow, she knows the Philidor.
Oh god, I wish.
Yeah, that's very impressive. All right, yeah. Anyway, so that's the Philidor, also an option. And actually, believe it or not, this is considered a real opening, because if I were to capture like this, you actually now have the option to capture with your knight as well. So you are even in material. And there's also more complex lines where you kind of like threaten this knight over here. And like, if I try to defend... Okay, so if I move it out of the way, then you can capture this pawn very easily. I can try to defend it like this, but you can continue to attack it, and eventually I have to pull it back. So for whole big complicated reasons, this move is also considered safe, but I'm just going to go ahead and say, like, in the vast majority of cases, this is the better move for a lot of different reasons.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And let's actually... Okay, so the bishop over here, of course, we already kind of talked about. Is good for some reason. For different reasons. So let's how should we do this next?
They're talking about random edge of the board pawn pushes that only titled players should be playing.
I'll
Wait,
explain that
what?
later.
Okay. I'm like, well, that we could go for years at this point and not run out of material.
There's a lot of chess.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Okay, how should we think about this? How should we do this? I'm not going to show you the fried liver. That's too much.
The fried liver, what a name.
What should I do next? All right, if we talk about opening theory, this is going to take literally forever. So
you could flex a bit of it.
All right, I'll show you. Okay, I'll do a small flex. I'll do a small flex. Here's the flex. Black in this position has three options again. You can either push this pawn up as if it were the Philidor, which is not bad. You can also move the bishop over here, which is considered the safest option. Or you can move this knight over here, which is actually considered a very risky option. And we've kind of started where in this direction before, but what can happen from this position is knight to g5. You have these two pieces attacking over here, bishop and knight. So black has to respond to this somehow. Usually black's response will be to play d5, that blocks the bishop, stops the attack. White can capture here very easily. And then black has one of two options again. The sort of more risky one is to capture with the knight. And this is extremely risky for a reason that I'll show you later. What will happen if you want to play a little bit safer is you'll put this knight over here, actually. And then this is attacking this, so you have to move this out of the way. And this kind of just continues like this for a while. So in this board, if we count up the pieces real quick, there are 7 pawns for black, and there are 8 pawns for white. So white has a very small material advantage. However, black will, after a long series of development, it looks like this. It's like this and this and this and...
It's like magic.
Yeah.
I just hear the clink, 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 and then things happen.
Where's the... Yeah, so this has to come back. And then what does black usually do?
You guys want a chess tournament? This is like when y'all were like, we want to play Minecraft. And I was like, I don't know how to play Minecraft.
Okay. So after some development happens, maybe we'll do this. After some development happens, just randomly like this, just hypothetically speaking, if we were to end up in this position for some reason.
We've ended up here.
Yeah. So in this board, hypothetically speaking, black kinda has better attacking prospects. The queen over here, you have a very well-developed queen, but this is actually considered a disadvantage. The reason
what does well-developed mean? Sorry?
The development is the concept of essentially just moving pieces forward. So this bishop over here, the little guy that's stuck behind all these pawns, this is an undeveloped piece because it's stuck in the back, it can't do anything. This bishop on the other hand is very well developed because it has a lot of options for where it wants to move to.
Oh, interesting.
Well, not that big, but you know, some development.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So so the queen is developed for whites, but that actually turns out to be a disadvantage in a lot of cases. The reason is that the queen can be kind of bullied and pushed around like this. So in this position, you don't want to capture like this because the queen is worth 9 points, the bishop is only worth 3, so this is a downside for the white pieces. So in this position, you actually have to respond to this threat somehow. And if you actually look at, this is going to be a little difficult, but if you actually look at all of the space that the queen can go to, it's very limited. The knight and the bishop and all these pieces are coordinating in such a way that there's actually basically no space for the queen to move to. Yeah, and so you end up in this weird position where like the bishop, the queen's constantly getting pushed around. This is kind of pushing it around too. And so black can kind of keep developing and keep applying pressure over and over again until eventually they get momentum in exchange for having lost a pawn. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a very abstract sense, that's what happens on this board.
Oh wow!
And that is all coming from one variation, which is specifically if you take this knight and you put it over here.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Now
It's
there's
sort
a
of
whole...
you make it sound like it's inevitable. Sort of like if people were all playing their best possible moves, that's what would happen just based on how you set this up.
Basically, yes. That
That's
is
so early
basically
though.
the
That was like
optimal
move
line.
what 3 from black?
Yeah. This is move 5.
5.
But
Oh,
yeah.
oh, right. We were already on 5. Yeah.
Yeah. But that is a line. That is one line that you have to remember. Not that you have to remember, but that I have to remember if I'm going to play this opening.
Okay. And 3 says this entire thing is called a line. This entire thing being the sequence of events, or
Yes, the sequence
Okay.
of moves.
okay.
And he is correct, or they are correct, that chess engines have helped a lot with figuring out lines, but this line actually predates engines by like a wide margin. This is one of the oldest chess openings from like the 1600s or something like that. Okay, so all of that comes from knight to a5, which is probably the safer response in this position. The more risky response is to capture like this. The reason why this is risky is because you're not applying any pressure to this bishop. By capturing over here, you're essentially giving the bishop more control over this space. So this pawn actually ends up being a liability for white in a lot of cases because it's blocking the bishop from continuing with the attack. On the other hand, if the knight were to take like this, you can now apply pressure to this knight and like push it around, and that's actually going to force it to reposition and create this opening again. Pronouns fine? Great. Okay, so continuing along this line, the classy thing to do here is to sacrifice your knight. You capture here with a knight. You're giving up a knight and you're taking a pawn, which is a terrible trade.
Okay.
Yes, this is the This is the sort of this is the funky opening. This is kind of when you first You know how, like, if you're playing, like, a fighting game, then there's going to be that one guy who just spams, like, a projectile and will, like, win because everyone's new and they don't know how to play against it?
Uh-huh.
That's this opening. That's the function of this opening in chess. The way that this works is basically you put the queen over here. Now we have 2 pieces attacking this knight and only 1 piece defending it. You have to find another defender, but you're also in check. I'm just going to tell you that most things that you try, if you go like this is literally mate in 2. This is checkmate. If you go like this, this is a checkmate threat that you have to respond to, so you're in really bad shape. The best move, it turns out, in this position is actually to double down and bring your king forward again. Now the king is defending this knight, the queen is defending this knight, and it's 2-2. It's 2-2, so it's even for now. White comes forward like this, attacks the knight again. Now it's 3-2, white's at an advantage, black has to respond somehow. Black's best response is actually to move this knight forward like this and defend it backwards. The back defense is a kind of like this concept that I like to talk about sometimes. And then play will continue like this for a long time. I don't want to get into the details. So that's why am I even talking about this?
We were talking about openings and lines, I think is how we ended up here. Yeah.
So all of that is prevented very simply by moving this bishop instead. So when I say that moving this bishop is the safer option, this is why. Because it avoids all of these potential threats with the knight that comes up to this square. Now, this is actually something useful that you can look for here. If you are looking at this board, let's say I still want to play that attack. I want to play knight to g5. There's a very simple reason I cannot do that anymore. What is that reason?
Knight to g5. There's a simple reason you cannot do that anymore now that the bishop has come here.
Yeah, it's so simple.
It is so simple.
Well, it's simple when you see it, but it's a little tricky to reason out.
I mean, technically the knight, if it were there, it would be under threat from the queen. And from... Actually, that's it. Wait.
Yes, it's the queen.
Yeah.
It's the queen. It's really just the queen.
It's just the queen. Would the queen actually come out and do that, though?
It just takes it. Yeah, it just takes it.
But then wouldn't the queen be... I guess not.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
And now let's actually take a step back here now that we know this. Why is it that I can do that if the knight comes out?
Why is it that you can do
what? Why is it that I am able to play knight to g5 if you play the knight move instead? Oh, again, very simple reason.
If I play the knight here, then the white can go to g5 because of a very simple reason.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it just that like it's not under threat?
Yeah. The knight's blocking the queen. That's it.
Yeah. Right. Right. Oh, I see.
That's it. That's literally that's the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I see. So the reason being that like you are blocking sort of your own avenue of attack if someone were to.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. 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 So that's why most of the time I personally would recommend playing this move. It's just easier on so many levels.
Okay. Interesting. Free horsey indeed. Okay.
Free horsey indeed. Yes.
Oh man.
All right. So what should we do next? Let's play like this and like this.
Castling.
Yeah.
Again.
But actually, no. Let's do this. No, hang on.
Good night, mango with salt. Thanks for hanging out.
So bishop, we're gonna make this the main line, and that's not gonna happen. Instead, we're going to play castling. This is the main line. Okay, so instead, we're actually gonna do this, and then this.
This is mesmerizing. I don't know what's happening, but it's mesmerizing.
Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Give me a sec. I dropped it. Oh, I'm back. Okay, so this is a position that I think is called the Greco opening. But what's happening? Okay, so but this is like a kind of a conceptual thing that's worth learning, I think. Remote variation. Okay, so what's happening here is by playing c3, we're essentially supporting the d4 pawn like this. This is something called a pawn chain. It's a chain of pawns because there's a chain of pawns all kind of pointing at each other, and they're reinforcing each other. So this is a really important concept in chess. The positions of the pawns and the pawn chains kind of just they determine the shape of the game almost. It's like the texture almost. It's kind of hard to describe, but the feeling of a game depends on where the pawns are placed. That'll make more sense as you play more. Anyway,
Omelette Cheese says pawn champ.
Pawn champ. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. That's good. That's really good. Oh, this pawn's been hanging for a while. Okay, let's do this.
Pawn structures.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah. So it was the earlier sort of realization that like pawns dictate where pieces can go and can't. Like they're sort of the primary line of defense and blocking.
Exactly.
And so the structure that the pawns take determine entirely where other pieces can move.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Huh. So taking a look at this board, take a second to scan it and just see what you think is the best move here. This is a good little.
Whose turn?
Yeah. It is White's turn. So think about the best move for White.
The best move for White. A lot of options.
Yes.
We were just talking about pawns.
We were just talking about pawns. Yeah.
Okay. That's usually a hint for me. I want to focus on. Okay, so these two pawns, let's see. And then and all of Black's pawns are basically still at starting position. And it's White's turn. And so the things that I can, oops, clicked on the wrong screen. That's an option. These are options. I don't care. Okay, so okay. You're in trouble in two different ways. And then, oh my God, this makes, I feel, for some reason, it's like, it's triggering Sudoku brain, because it's like, you have to have working memory. I see what you mean by like, you have to be able to hold a lot of things in your brain.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, these, not helpful yet. Well, I don't know. I can't think that far ahead. These pawns are blocking. I guess there's only one opening, is another way to think of it. We did already talk about, I don't think that's relevant. Okay, so the best move in this case, if one of the pawns is being so heavily threatened, and for what though? Like why? Well, I guess I care from sheer, what do you call it, material? But also, if anyone takes this pawn, I can jump them. So, like with this boy. So
which pawn are you talking about? The F pawn?
Yeah, the D pawn. Wait, where are we talking about the f pawn? Oh, this one.
Sorry, what were you talking about before?
I was talking about the double threatened one.
Yeah.
If it were
Yes.
to be taken, that I could take whoever took it.
There, yeah. We'll just count it out right now. It's 2 and 2. Knight and queen versus.
Oh, I
knight
forgot
and
about the
bishop.
queen. I forgot about the
Yeah,
queen. Oh shoot! I forgot about the queen. I wasn't
Yeah,
even
the
looking at the queen.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means, oh, actually, if either of those took the pawn, it wouldn't put the queen directly in threat yet. So
Not yet.
yeah. So this is also technically under threat. I'm using the colors are random at this point. They were
Don't worry
color
about
coded
it.
and they no
Yeah.
longer are. And so, and you were saying the double jump pattern also, which I'm now scanning for. There's so many possibilities. I'm sure it doesn't look like it to people who know what
So,
line
what
this
is the best move for white in this position?
Best move for white in this position.
Yeah.
Because it's white. You can go where? If I were to go, what are my options? I don't even have that many options actually. If I were to go here or here, what would be the ramification? It would be danger zone and well, actually, I mean, oh, I guess I would be removing the pressure I'm putting on this pawn.
That is true. Yes.
Which is fine, question mark? No, it's not. Well, I don't know. If I were to go here instead, what are my, I would be, there's a skip and a hop. If I were to go, that seems too far ahead, but I mean, that would be stupid. Wait, yes, don't do that.
Okay, so quick note of advice. You're doing great, by the way, but just a quick note of advice. In these kinds of positions, you want to read wide before you read deep. So you want to just get a sense of each of the
we're
pieces
going breadth
involved
first.
before you
Okay.
read like 5 or 6 moves off of one piece in one line.
We're going breadth first.
Yeah, exactly.
This one out. I mean,
Did you
I'm not
design stuff?
Yes, I did. I was a CS major. I don't see anything. There's nothing that seems obvious to me, but there is a
Okay.
best move.
Best move is debatable. There's not really an obvious best move here. I want to know what you think the best move is.
Okay. I guess I just want to do something with that knight.
Okay.
Do
Do you have any particular reasoning around the knight, or just you feel
Actually,
right?
no, I didn't want to do something with the knight because I kind of want it to keep like threatening, like, oh, you want to come here? Try, like, try me. So I kind of want to keep it there just to keep applying pressure on that space.
Yeah. I
And
like
so
that reasoning. Yeah.
yeah, so then I have, let me take all these circles out, which leaves this option because it's like nothing's really happening there, I guess, as far as I can tell right now. But that seems silly. But anyways, it's an option, I guess. This could, pawns can move forward. Oops, not like that. Oh God. None of this is happening the way I want it to. Okay, the pawns can move forward. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, I could. I guess if I did this, I would be applying pressure this way. That seems, it feels silly, but you could. I don't know why it feels silly. It just feels silly. Okay, so if I'm keeping this and I'm keeping this, then my options are, hold on, the queen can't touch me. The rook can. I don't care about that. Man, I guess I could bait this knight. What else can I do? I could bait this knight. I don't know why I would want to bait. As we were saying,
Those aren't baits. Those are just bad moves.
those are just bad moves because it's a chink in the armor where I feel like everything feels very solid back here. So I guess I don't know. I guess I'd kind of just want to move this pawn forward. I just don't see a reason to break the ranks in the back yet. I kind of like everything that's happening around here. And so this is the one that is free to go somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think you're correct. I think the best move in this position is pawn to e5. With a little bit of extra detail here. The pawn's also under attack by the knight, but there's nothing actually defending it right now. Let me do
Right.
this though.
That's true.
Um,
That's true.
and so the next move has to be something that somehow resolves this tension. You have to defend it somehow, or what you can do is move it out of harm's way by pushing e5 like
Right.
this. Now, this move has some other really important effects. Something that you end up learning after playing lots of chess is that this knight, the one that's next to the king, having it on this square is really, really important for a few different reasons. One is that it's attacking some really key center squares. Another one is that
That
it's defending this square over here. So these corner pawns over here, the H pawns,
Yeah.
those are a big vulnerability in a lot of cases.
Do they mostly stay put through the whole game then, or?
Sometimes, not necessarily. It's complicated. How should I say it? Okay, I'm gonna say like most of the time, yes, except for certain. I'm gonna just say yes. I'm just gonna say yes. It gets complicated.
All right.
Basically, yes.
Interesting. Sometimes
Yeah.
the king needs a balcony to avoid being smothered to death, says 3.
That is actually true. We'll show you that before this is over.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Someone recommended knight to e4. And this is actually a mistake, believe it or not. And I want to see if you can figure out why this is a mistake.
Wait, did white even get to take their turn? Yeah. Oh, they did. The pawn moved. Okay.
Yeah,
so
they
then
did the pawn
pawn
move,
would move,
now
and then the
knight
knight would
came
come
to e4.
into e4,
Yeah.
which is where the pawn was
And
before.
believe it or not, this is a mistake.
This
and
is
I
a
want to see if you can figure out
mistake.
why.
Fascinating. This is a mistake.
Yeah.
Why? Well, like technically, it's not. The knight is not under threat, but it did move out of where? It moved out of here, which
Yeah.
means, what does that open up? I guess is my question. If it's a mistake, that usually is what happened, unless it is putting itself under threat, which I don't see.
It is not currently being threatened. No.
Right. So then what's going on in this space? There is a queen. There's a... Who can even come here? No one. No one can come here yet. Wait. Yeah. Well, I don't really see a direct issue.
That has a spoiler. Don't look at chat.
Oh, okay. I won't look at chat.
Yeah. One of them found the move.
This is a mistake. Because... What in the world?
This is a tough one. This is really tricky.
Is this still a breadth first question that I'm considering? Because I'm already starting to go 2 steps in.
Not really. I think that once you understand why... okay, I'll put it this way. It's not a specific move. There's no specific move that's going to be the sort of like the reason why it's a problem. It's more sort of a quality of the position.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So then, following
Another
my
way you
original
could-
train of thought. So
Another way you could put it is that there's more than one way to accomplish your goal in this spot as white.
As white. Okay. I don't... Okay, let me just think about these pieces one by one then. I get... Okay. If this is out of the way... It wasn't blocking anything, though. It wasn't...
Let's
What was
actually
it?
focus on the knight itself.
The knight
Stare
itself.
into this knight and try to
Stare
understand.
into the night!
Stare into the knight and try to understand the position. Yeah.
Okay. It could... Well, I guess where are the places it could go? It can come here.
So sorry. The place where I put my water glass is like right next to the microphone, and I just like hit the microphone with my water. That's what that was.
No worries. I didn't even notice.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sure Discord filtered you out.
That's good. Yeah.
I guess all of the places that it could go put it immediately under threat.
Yeah, that is correct. Is that true of all the squares for it?
Well, it could go back.
It could go back. Is it also true if it goes backwards?
Kinda, yeah. Not for all of them, but for many.
Are you not for all of them?
Not for all of them, right?
Which one is it not for?
Is it aren't hold on, I'll mark them. Isn't this one safe?
Huh.
Oh, no, sorry, the pawn, the pawn. Oh, so
Yeah.
these two are not safe because of the pawn.
Yeah.
This one is not safe because of this. Oh my god, literally no safe spaces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Believe it or
my
not.
god,
Now we're getting somewhere.
that is quite the mistake.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh god. He trapped. We trapped the horsey
He
boy.
trapped. Yes,
There's
he's
not a free
trapped.
horsey anymore.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, yo, chess. Hi, Christian. Welcome. I can't play chess, so I'm a brand new player, and Autumn here is teaching me.
Hello. Nice to see you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait, but then why would you be motivated to move the knight here? Like, what was the
Oh, you
initial
wouldn't
thought?
be.
Oh, okay.
You would not be.
I see. I see. Okay.
I saw the move in chat and I thought about it and I was like, oh, that's a mistake because of this net. Let me actually show Ying why this is a mistake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a wow. Okay. I guess I realized. Okay, that's all right. Thanks for the hint about what to think about here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Holy crap. You're a screwed horsey.
That is a screwed horsey. Yeah.
Oh no, horsey.
Okay, so I'm gonna say for demo purposes, we're gonna put this bishop over here.
Uh-huh.
And that is threatening the knight now, so we have to respond to it somehow. Now, here's the thing. There is there's a secret move that I didn't tell you about. Chat's gonna love this, okay? There's a secret move that I didn't tell you about. Now you may be thinking in this position that, oh, I had a smart idea. What I can do is I can push my pawn 2 spaces forward in order to defend the knight, right? That seems smart. That seems like something I can do. Actually, no, that does kind of work. Okay, but yeah, we'll just carry this forward.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, listen. Here's the thing. There's a special secret move in chess. It's called en passant. I'll type it in chat so everyone actually knows how it's spelled.
On
En
passant.
passant. En passant. It just
En
it just popped up in
croissant.
chat. It's also en croissant. This is the best. This is the best move. This is the best.
Okay.
Here's what happens. If you push the pawn forward 2 spaces, and there's another pawn that's attacking the square in between the 2 spaces that the pawn jumped to, the square in between, this one right here, you can take this pawn and move it over here and capture the pawn that moved forward 2 spaces. Does that make sense to you?
Oh, it's kind of like the pawn was like laying down, and then it. Okay. That's very strange. That's the name of the
Yes.
move is en passant.
It means in passing.
Oh.
Yes. It's called en passant. And okay, and the reason why this move exists, okay, it's specifically for situations like this where it's like, okay, if I move the pawn forward 1 space, then it can be captured, right? I can capture it like this. So if you try to like jump it forward 2 spaces like this, it's like you're trying to dodge out of the way of this square that's being threatened. So if you try to do that dodge move, you can capture like this because you're basically saying no, you're not allowed to dodge. There's no dodging permitted in this position.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now what's actually
Patch
funny
notes.
about this is that what's funny about this is that it actually does save the knight because now you have some options on how you want to come back and save it. But we're just gonna. This is a good enough example. Actually, no, it doesn't have to be this way. No. Okay. So we're going to say you find the en passant and you manage to defend the knight successfully and you retreat like this. Okay.
Okay.
Now, we're gonna just do the same thing here again. We're going to try to find the best move for white, and in this case, there is an actual best move that I want you to try to see.
Okay. Right now.
Yeah.
Best move for
One
white.
more time. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Knights. I like the spokes of the wheel.
Yes, that's how I think of it too.
These are your options, kiddo. Okay. Free horsey. That's a free horsey right now. This okay, white's go. Okay, so if knight goes here, it'll be under threat, and I mean technically also threatening.
Yeah.
It goes both ways. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to cancel. Okay. That's one option. Another option, I guess the things that it would place under threat if it were here. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Are these. Oops. If I did that. The other things I can move though. This pawn, not in a helpful way that I can see. This, I always forget what the squiggly is called. The bishop.
Bishop, yeah.
Bishop can.
I've never heard anyone call it the squiggly before.
It's a squiggly because it's an octopus and a squid-looking thing.
Yeah, like most people when they see it, they think of like the pointy bit on top. You're the first person I've ever met who actually thinks of the feet first.
The feet, that's right. The little nub. Well, it's because so many of them have like distinctive nubs on top, I guess. I don't want to just be like the nubby one. And it's like, which nubby one? They're all kind of nubby.
Yeah.
So that's an option. It goes diagonally, so technically the fight then happens right here. And you did say that these edge pieces are vulnerable, so I am very curious what the ramifications would be. And then these pawns are stalwart defenders. I can move a knight forward, I guess, if I really wanted to. I don't know
could do that.
why yet. Hold on, what would it be defending anything? Would it be, I guess it would make this square kind of danger zone. And this one, do I care about that? Not really. Yeah, that's not really interesting. So then, oh, I guess there are some interesting moves. I guess I would consider either the bishop or the knight in this case. If I think about the knight first, it immediately is simultaneously pressuring and being pressured by... Wait, no. It would be pressuring three pieces. One of which puts it directly like this. And also, I mean, okay, now I'm thinking too deep. Let me stop that.
One thing that I do want to note is that when you are thinking deep, which is actually a good thing, but when you are thinking deep, you have to remember that moves alternate and like
yes, exactly.
Black will have a chance to respond. At
right. But like,
so,
right.
Yeah. So like, if the knight were to capture on this square, then the rook would be able to recapture. Yes. So it's like it doesn't really count.
Yes.
Oops. I changed this. What have I done?
Right. Well, so the same is true of a lot of these positions, though. So if I were to move it here, let's say, yeah, I think that's a, well, I mean, but then the pawn is, so it's like this. This is a well-defended spot right now. Oops. I guess that's an important thing to think about also. So I'll keep that arrow there. Lord. God, so much to think about. Let me see. I think that is then therefore okay. I feel like I would vote for. Actually, well, okay. Let's say I go for that edge pawn. I'm very curious what would happen. So I'm gonna try to think a little deeper here. If I were to take it and that's the freaking king and the king chomped me, which it could do if it wanted to, it would expose itself to. Not much yet, to be fair.
I just realized I never explained checkmate to you.
Oh, that's true. I don't actually know how you win the game.
Okay. Well, I mean, you kind of do, because you know what checkmate is, a little bit at least. Oh, thank you for gifting me a sub, by the way. It's 234.
Oh, heck, really 3, thank you. I appreciate it.
That was so kind of you. Yeah. Okay, so, very briefly, the goal of chess, capture king. That's basically it.
Right.
Checkmate is when the king cannot avoid being captured. There's a lot of ways to get to it. So attacking the king is kind of like this big, like flashy thing where like you force the king to come out of hiding and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I would be doing here. But the king isn't immediately under threat. Like it doesn't accomplish anything, not immediately at least. Well, I don't know. You made a noise, and I feel like maybe I... Let me take this out first. Okay. I'm just the edge pieces look tasty to me, but I feel like it doesn't. Yeah. It really does feel unproductive right now. But that square is so well defended. So if I moved it away, it would not be well defended. Which means, oh, but then the pawn. I forgot about the pawn. Does it matter? Is the pawn saving something? Oh, but then oh wow. Oh my god, my brain is swimming. There's like so many. Wow.
Actually,
Trying to
while
play
we were
this game
thinking
high.
about this, I found possibly a better move. Now I'm thinking
There's a
about
better move?
possibly.
Then whatever you, I don't even know what the first movie you're thinking about was. And I'm like scared to look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat. If I move, that's not what I wanted to do. If I move the knight, it will cease to place pressure onto two squares that seem significant somehow, and actually place itself in harm's way for this knight, which I care about because, well, no, actually that doesn't make any sense. That wasn't the right turn order in my head, actually, because it's white's turn. So then I guess I would move. I think I would just move here. Wait, is that stupid?
I think so too.
Yeah, because the other two, it's like it's giving up too much / making yourself too vulnerable. Is that or redundant in certain ways also? Wait.
Sorry, I was lost in thought. Could you repeat whatever you just said?
No, I feel like the other two places the knight could move.
Yeah.
But that's not even two places. Sorry, you can't even move there. The other place you could move is a little redundant and just it just makes you vulnerable to this knight.
Yeah, basically.
So I feel like that's the only remainder.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's a line I'm gonna show you. That I'm gonna flex.
Ooh.
So here's the first thing that I saw. I saw this move. You put the knight over here.
Right.
And you were right about that. You are attacking the side pawn, the H pawn over here. Yeah.
So it's a double?
Yeah, so it's a double attack over here. And now there's a few ways that black can respond here. I'm trying to think like how much to show you and how much to ask you to figure out. So let's say, okay, there's two options here. Maybe more than that, but we're going to say there's two options here. You either push this pawn forward, which blocks the bishop,
right?
Or you push this pawn forward, which saves the pawn, so I can't just capture it right away. I want you to tell me which one you think is better, but the reasoning behind it is going to be very complicated, but tell me what you think.
Oh, I thought immediately that the second one was better.
Okay.
Just because that now you're scaring the horsey.
Kinda. Yeah. It's not better.
It's not
better. But
better.
the reason why is complicated. But actually, let's play it out. Let's put this here. What do you think White's best move is in this spot? This is probably the last time I'm going to ask that for now.
Oh,
yeah, there's also F5, but we're just going to ignore that for now.
I guess not thinking about all the ramifications on the bottom left of the board. Wait, actually, either the knight or the squiggly bishop could move into that spot. It would be better for the bishop to move into that spot because then the king would have to do something about it, and then the knight could take it after. Right? Because the bishop can go diagonal.
Sorry, I don't know what you said.
This move basically.
Yeah.
And then this would be the threat. So then this would have to happen instead. Which meant that
the king
this
can go
could
to the side. The king can actually just move over here.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, the king could just dodge. That's interesting.
It could dodge. It could essentially dodge.
Oh. All right. Well then, clear. Okay. So if the pawn did move here, well then I guess I'd want to get the knight out of the way. Where to? Unclear. Oops. Where to? I guess I'd go here? Wait. Yeah? Oh my god. Brain explodey. Yeah. No. um, yeah, no. Wait. Very confused. None of these seem like good options to me.
It's not the knight. You don't move the knight.
I don't move the knight. Okay, I guess that's why none of them seem like good options to me.
You move a different piece.
These are the other options. Somewhere along this path.
I'm gonna say 2 minutes, and then I'll tell you because I'm
Okay.
starting to run a little late.
Oh yeah. You still have to
Not
stream.
that I have a deadline or anything, but I just I want to move forward.
Yeah, for sure. I don't like it. I don't like any of these.
Yeah, none of those are good.
None of those are good. Yeah. What else do I have? I have a queen.
You do have a queen.
I do have a queen.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck I'd do with the queen. Well, it can't go this way. Oops. It can't go that way. Because it's blocked. Well, I mean, it can go one step. I don't see anywhere the queen can go to that would be, like, scary.
I can think of one square.
You can think of one square.
Yeah.
There are a lot of options. Let's draw the paths. All right. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. What are you? Which square are you thinking of? What is this? The queen?
Yeah, the queen.
What am I not seeing? I feel like those German Shepherd puppies with the like ears. Like maybe if I reorient myself, I'll see it in a new perspective. No, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Okay. The move I'm thinking about is putting the queen over here. That's the one that I like.
Okay, reason being.
Let's say that black decides to take that knight. See if you can find the best move in this position.
If black decides to take that knight.
Yeah.
I just see a lot of vulnerabilities right now. I see a lot of pain in the future. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just see a lot of like don'ts, you know? Where am I going? I could go. I don't want to do that. 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 There's nowhere. There's nowhere to go.
There's one square.
There's one
it's a
square.
very, very important square.
There's a very important square?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay, it was only diagonals and straights, so I don't see anywhere it could go where it would not be munched by something.
Not by itself, no. But
Not
it has
by
a friend.
itself.
It has a supporter.
It has a friend. It has a supporter. The queen has a supporter? The queen the queen has a supporter. Oh,
Yep.
The queen has a supporter.
Yes.
Oh, the queen has a supporter.
The queen has a supporter, yeah.
Oh, wow!
Yeah.
Oh,
Play
that's
it.
cool.
Go ahead and play
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Go
okay.
ahead
I
and play
see, I
it.
see, I see. I see,
Yeah.
I see. And then I see. Okay.
And that is checkmate.
That's
That's the end of the
checkmate.
game.
There's no way to get
Yeah.
out of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And that's
Wow,
a
that
game of
happened
chess.
so fast.
Yes, that's a relatively early checkmate. Kind of just for a demo game.
Well, it was also just like it went from like feeling like there were no vulnerabilities to like, oh, actually, like 2 moves.
Yes, yeah. And that's because of several mistakes that Black made.
Right,
Um,
right, right. Oh,
so
that's
this
true.
is
We
one
did
of
chain a
them.
few mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is one of the mistakes. This is good, I think. This okay. So the canonical line. Sorry, the canonical line is this one. So this is another mistake. The better move would have been to play like this, and the reason is because then the queen can't come here because the
Uh-huh.
pawn's defending.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's why this is kind of a mistake.
Right, right.
And then of course capturing here is also a really big mistake.
Oh my god, like back
Yeah.
traversing all of the decisions that went wrong is also very like brain explodey.
Yes. Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm just going to have some fun with this. Someone said to just take over here. I feel like this has to be a mistake for Black. Eval says no, but let's explore it. Here. My heart tells me to oh no, the knight's defending. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So moving back, like way back, in this spot, I actually feel like, okay, the eval board's saying no, but I just want to see what happens. If we take like this, then we can move the knight forward now, and this is attacking the king. King comes back, and then usually what you would do here is put the queen over here. Oh, I see, that's the defense. Okay, I have the eval board open. But assuming this is not available, okay, so what's going on here is let me go back and explain. The bishop capture over here, I was looking at this pretty intently. If the king captures, then you can move the knight forward with check, and because the knight moves, you also open a path for the queen, right? So the king comes back, you can bring the queen forward. What I was thinking about is if you move the rook over here, then it gives your king a square that you can run away to, so that when you play this, there's more stuff you can do coming down the line. I was hoping to play this bishop check, but you can't do that either because the knight's there. So maybe like that. This ends up not being worth it because you sacrificed the bishop, but you don't get any compensation for it. And also, the better move for Black is just to come over here. The bishop is now defending the checkmate threat. So this one I missed when I was thinking about it before.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay.
So this is the line. Okay, there are other positions where it does work out. So I'm just going to show this because I think it's interesting. So this is an opening called the French. If you have these pawns set up like this is the French style opening. So oftentimes play will continue. It's right to move here and then play the advance. Advance and then let's do this. Bishop here. Why not? And then and then maybe we would do this. This is almost put it aside. And then castle. Okay, so here's an example of a situation where this does work. So in this spot, the bishop sacrifice does work for a couple of different reasons. You still have the knight over here helping out with things a little bit. You can bring the queen up here with check. King has to retreat. This is threatening the same checkmate again, so the rook has to come over here to give another flight square. Oh, I actually didn't even see this. But yeah. So play continues like this. The knight block, and then yeah, you're essentially forcing the king to run around like this.
Wow, yeah, it's like hurting.
Yeah, exactly. So all these moves are forced because the king has so little space to walk around in. There's also this move apparently, which actually does look better. What was I doing? Anyway, yeah. So all this stuff is essentially forced. So there are positions where this sacrifice makes a lot of sense with this bishop over here. So that's why I was looking at that. The key aspects of this position, first of all, the knight is not on the f6 square. If the knight is not on f6, then it's not defending back here. So in a different board, like say this one, for example. Now the knight is defending this square, so it's not as much of a risk. So if you take it back to whatever I was doing before, oh my god, hang on. Okay, so that's one reason. Another reason, wait, how did I get out here? There we go. Another reason is the fact that this pawn is over here blocking this bishop. So if you remember before, this square was where the bishop could go in order to defend this square as well. Because the pawn is over here, the bishop is blocked from coming out here like this. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is how the French defense works. The French defense, you're getting a lot of stability because this is a very stable pawn structure. In exchange, you're giving up a lot of space for this bishop to move around. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna wrap up the actual lesson part of the stream here because we've gone through a lot, and you did great, by the way. You picked up a lot of important things really fast.
It's because of a good teacher. Look at you go, Adam.
Who? That's what's great about complimenting your students. You're also complimenting your students.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So we're gonna take, I think, if it's okay with you, a little bit of time to. I'm just gonna flex my opening theory.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah.
And yes, I am in the Discord. So
yes.
Yeah, but thank you for asking. Okay, here is my big primer on opening theory. Key concepts: control the center, develop your minor pieces. Try not to move the same piece a lot because it's inefficient. That's about it. That's really all that matters. All right, I'm just going to speed run this.
Oh God,
it's
here
going to
we
be
go.
a lot of fun. All right, so
Buckle
first
in.
we're going to go through all of the variations of E4. This is E4. You can see an E on the bottom, a 4 over here on the side. Pawn first, and then you move another pawn. There's 4 possibilities for black here. You can move this pawn, you can move this pawn, you can move this pawn, you can move this pawn. Those are your 4 options. Don't play anything else because they're all bad. We're going to start over here. This is the, generally speaking, how this will go. This bishop can come to one of 2 squares, either this one or this one. I will join the chess thread in a second. This one is kind of the more stable one for complicated reasons that I won't... Actually, I will get into it right now. The reason why is because you end up forming a safer pawn structure for just because of the way the game works out. That's all that matters. So this is more stable, this is less fun. This is the fun one. This is the one that I like to play because, again, you're attacking here. We're going to go through now the fried liver attack because we skipped over this before.
Chat was talking about it. Yeah.
Yes. Knight comes over here. Knight comes over here. We already talked about this. Pawn tries to block. Pawn does not successfully block. Knight captures. And now we sacrifice the knight. This is the ultimate big middle finger to black. King basically has to recapture because otherwise you lose your queen. So the king comes over here. Queen comes over here. King has to defend. Just going through this real quick. If the king comes back here, it is literally instantly checkmate. There is just nothing else that now there's nothing else that black can do. This is just checkmate. So you can't go back there. If you try to go back there, you just lose the knight for no reason. Basically anything else is the knight, so you come forward like this to defend it. This knight can come up here. Now this is an attempted defense. A lot of the times you'll see this move, although sometimes it's considered a mistake. The knight comes over here now and puts you in check, so you have to come back to this square. Apparently, don't do that. Don't play that knight. Don't play this. The computer's saying play it, don't play it. Just trust me on this one. Don't play it.
Okay.
What you can do instead is come to this square. This is putting pressure on the queen, which forces white to resolve the tension on this part of the board. So we take here. Black ends up giving back the knight, but at least you have some more flexibility with how you play this. This is being attacked, etc., etc. What you can also do here is just castle, which is totally fine. Here, what are some traps you can fall into? Basically, at this point, so if you play this move, this is really bad because you're blocking your queen and your bishop from doing anything useful. What else is there? I guess that's about it, really. So this is a board that, generally speaking, kind of favors white, but it's a little bit unclear how it properly shakes out. That being said, it's really hard to defend this in a real game for the simple reason that it's just very complicated. There's a lot of different variations. If black makes a single mistake at any point, they lose instantly. That's just it. So that's why you don't play this. Usually, instead, you will go for the knight move over here, and this is the variation you go down. So the knight coming over here attacks the bishop, forces the bishop to reposition. This pawn can block for a little bit. This knight's now defending this, so the bishop has to reposition again. I like coming to the square. Apparently the computer doesn't like that for whatever reason. But yeah, so this is a position where black is down a pawn, but they have a developmental advantage. They have more pressure that they end up being able to apply later on. I'm not going to bother going through all the variations because I don't like this opening.
Which part of this is the fried liver?
Oh, sorry. This is the fried... Sorry. This is the fried liver. This move right here, knight takes on the pawn right here. That's the fried liver. That's the key move for the fried liver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna scroll back. The thing is, I don't play e4 like ever. This is stuff that I learned when I was like younger, I guess. But I just don't play this anymore. But anyway, just cycling through this real fast. The bishop can come over here. That's a safe move for the reason we explained before. The queen is now still defending this, and now we have different variations. Basically, all the moves you're gonna play from here are gonna be this one. Sorry, they're gonna be this. Hang on. We'll start from here. So they're gonna be this move, and then this move, or 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 this move, and then possibly this or this. Those are like all going to happen. Oh, and you're also going to castle, of course. Those are all going to happen in some order. I don't know what order they're going to happen in. It depends on who's playing, but basically speaking, that's all you have to worry about. Those are the... Yeah, that's all you have to worry about. Those are all moves that are going to happen at some point in some random order. So maybe example like this, and then 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 this. And now we have a perfectly symmetrical game. All of the pieces are lined up exactly.
Oh my god,
and
yeah.
So this is like a boring game. I don't like this game because it's perfectly symmetrical and therefore uninteresting to me.
Right.
I like asymmetry. I like things that are unbalanced.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Okay, what else are we going to do here? Yeah, so there's the two bishop moves, and then that's all we need to know about e-pawn, really. Or sorry, that's all we need to know about the king's pawn. So that was one of the 4 responses that you can do. There's
Holy
3
crap.
more. There's 3 more responses that you can do. All right, going real fast here. Sicilian. This is called the Sicilian defense. The idea behind this opening is to attack this square with this pawn, and the reason why that's good is because now if you do this, you can take with that pawn, and now black has 2 center pawns, 2 whites 1 center pawn. Center pawns are good. Center pawns are really good because they help you control the board. However, in exchange, white will end up with a tempo lead, generally speaking, and black will have worse development. So play will usually continue. I'm turning off eval. This will be pawn, and then so knight here, and then pawn here, pawn, knight, and then here's the split point. This is where there's variation. So here's why all these moves happen. This is a move that's setting up the pawn push. So you want to play d4 at some point, but you'll play the knight forward like this to kind of set it up. This is a setup move for more stuff, just don't worry about that. This happens, and then you trade like that, and then this is attacking this pawn, so you defend like that, and now black has some options. That's kind of a very quick reasoning behind everything going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so what if you didn't set this up? What if you didn't play the knight forward? If you just push this pawn forward like that, pawn takes, queen takes, now the knight can actually threaten the queen in one move like that. So that's why it's not as good, because you're getting a free move essentially. You're moving the knight forward and attacking the queen at the same time. So then the queen has to reposition, not ideal for whites. That's why you usually play the knight forward first. Let's say, whoopsies. Okay, so knight, pawn, knight, and we'll call this the main line. Okay, so in this position, there's another 4 options that black has. We're not going to go into super detail with this, but the first one is to move the knight forward like this. This is just your natural move that you're going to want to play, just because you're developing minor pieces. Makes a lot of sense. Usually this will kind of like mix in with some of the other options, so maybe play might continue like this, and like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then this, for example, just hypothetically speaking. So the other main ideas here are this pawn coming forward, This is actually the most popular variation. It looks dumb. It looks dumb because you're just moving a pawn that's not doing anything. But that's a super, super important pawn because it's stopping 3 of white's pieces
Ooh.
from coming to this super powerful square, right?
Okay.
So all these pieces want to end up here at some point. This pawn stops all of them from doing that. So this is called the Najdorf variation. It's one of the most popular ones for this reason. It's kind of the safest one, and I like to play it just because it looks cool. Yeah.
It does look cool.
Yeah, yeah. The next variation is this one. It's called the Schwenigen, I think. It's some kind of long Swedish word or something like that. Kind of similar ideas to the classical. You want to put the bishop over here, knight over here. So let's do an example.
Sound effects.
Yeah. It looks kind of like this. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. This is kind of like this. So you'll notice that all these pieces are like very, very cloistered back at home, like this, which is kind of good. It's good because you're very safe. There's not really a whole lot that black can do or that white can do to attack you. So these are like the 3 safe, normal, easy variations. Easy as far as the Sicilian goes. The Sicilian is a very hard opening. So don't play this. Don't play the Sicilian. But
Don't try this
these
at
are the
home,
3
kids.
Yes. Of the Sicilian variations, these are the 3 easier ones. Now there's a hard one. This is the hard one. You push this pawn forward. Why do you push this pawn forward? Because it lets you put your bishop on that square. And the bishop on this square is actually super strong. You're attacking lots and lots of stuff on this diagonal. But this is a vulnerability. This pawn is a significant vulnerability, and we're going to show you why that is in just a second. So I'm going to play like 6 moves in a row now. Don't worry about the details. Here's what's going to happen. Bishop, knight, pawn, bishop, bishop, castle, castle. No, actually, no, don't castle there. Push this forward, castle. Don't worry about those moves. Let's just think about the setup here. The setup is that we have a bishop pinning the pawn to the king over here. We have a knight that can be sacrificed for potential. Most importantly, we have the bishop and the queen aligned on a diagonal like this, so we can attack this square that the bishop is coming to. And so what you may often see is black play something. You play this move. The reason why you play this move is so that you can God, what are you doing? You are trading off the bishops. So maybe you'll see like, I don't know, this and then this and then this. The bishop is gone now. The bishop is gone now, and so this diagonal is no longer under threat. So that's bad for black, but what's good for black is that you've traded off this bishop that's like kind of strong in this position. So kind of a wash either way. However, what white will often do in this spot, and this is how I like to play against this opening, is this, h4. And this is a really, really cool move.
Whoa.
The way this works is that if black, for whatever reason, decides to ignore this, we push this pawn again, and now maybe we can play a sacrifice like this, and then play over here. Essentially what we're saying is we're going to give up material, we're going to give up the long-term game in exchange for this short-term pressure. There's a lot of pieces that are now converging on this side of the board. This is called the Sicilian defense, dragon. Yeah, dragon? Yeah, it's the dragon variation, and this is called the Yugoslav attack. So it's the Yugoslav attack, and yeah, I really like this opening because white gets all kinds of crazy chaotic attacks out of it. I don't think I've lost playing the white pieces in this game, or at least very rarely, but it's really, really strong. Yeah. As for someone in the chat asks, why not take this knight? The reason why you don't take this knight is essentially because you're giving the bishop a really good position on this diagonal, contesting the enemy bishop, and so you're not really getting an advantage. In fact, you're losing a little bit because the bishop is contesting really nicely there. Okay, so those are the 4 variations of the Sicilian. There is the, oh boy, there's the classical, there's the Najdorf, there's the Schwenigen, and there's the dragon. Those are the 4 variations of the Sicilian. If you're going to play the Sicilian against the Sicilian as white, you have to have something in your pocket for all 4 of these. That's the Sicilian. So, of the options that are responses to E4, that is the second one. That is the second option.
Oh my god!
Now we're going to
Holy
go
crap.
to the third option, which I'm going to call the French defense. The French defense is you advance this pawn like this. This is my favorite opening. I play this opening all of the time. What I'd like to say about this opening is that the French defense is the opening for people who hate chess, hate themselves, and hate everyone around them. And I think those things are true for me, so I play this opening.
Oh god.
Now, the reason why I meme about this opening all the time is because it's nonsense. Here's why I started playing this opening in the first place. I played E-Pawn for a long time. I would play this as white, and I didn't know how to beat the French because the French is a really strong opening, but for like weird and complicated reasons. And so I decided I'm going to play the French defense, and I'm going to see how other people beat me with the French, and then I'm going to learn how to beat the French in that way. And what ended up happening is I would play the French, and I would just keep on winning. I won so many games with the French defense because no one else knows how to play against it. I just keep on winning and winning, and now I'm a French defense player. So that's how that happened. Okay. So why is this opening so obnoxious? The reason why this opening is so obnoxious is because basically black runs out of options really fast. Why can't I play? Here. Oh, sorry, it's my turn. Okay, so play will usually continue like this. Just a quick note that's useful for working about. Flip the board. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so this pawn position, where these two pawns are right next to each other, very strong for the simple reason that their diagonals are coordinated with each other, so white will usually try to take this. Play will usually continue like this, and now there's a few different variations that white can take. White can play like this, which is the kind of standard classical variation. Usually black will now opt to pin the knight to the king. Essentially what this means is if the knight tries to move for whatever reason, the bishop can take the king. Obviously that's not allowed, so the knight is immobilized, essentially. And then play usually continues like this. Yeah, you end up with this, whatever. You can also try this variation, which is called the Tarash. Advantage is that if this happens, you can play this pawn forward to block the bishop. Disadvantage is that this knight is no longer attacking this square. What people will often also play is the advanced variation, where you push this pawn forward, and this is going to prevent this knight from coming to its favorite square on f6. So oftentimes you will see maybe, and then, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, so this is the advanced variation, and then there's also, I think, this is like a gambit you can play. Don't play this move. This is not a good move. God, am I really gonna go through all this?
I'm thinking about the tree in my brain is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you're actually your management of it, your management of the move tree, like on the right. I've just been kind of watching you jump between them. That's like shocking. I don't know how you're doing that in real time while also explaining like. How do you find the branching points? What the heck?
That's why I said like it's hard to play and think at the same time. This is a skill that I've developed over the years. All right, we're gonna do the exchange. No, we're gonna do the advanced variation of the French because this is just the one that I like the best. Pawn comes forward. This pawn comes here, challenging the center. Very simple. Don't take like this because now you don't have a center pawn and this bishop's really strong. So you just kind of do that and you just leave it alone for a little bit. Now what does black do? Black plays like this. It's attacking this pawn. It's attacking this pawn. You're not supposed to move the queen forward very early in the game like this, but in this opening, it's okay. In this opening, it just turns out to be okay. Knight comes over here, defends this pawn. This knight attacks this again. Bishop comes over here. Is this right? No, that's not right. Wait, what's going on? And then... What's the right move here? Yeah, okay, that's right. Bishop comes over here. Yeah, okay. So... Here's the thing. Listen. Okay.
If even you're getting overwhelmed, I have nothing to say.
Here's the thing. Okay, listen, here's the thing. Oh, you might look at this board and think to yourself, wait, isn't white hanging a pawn in this position? You probably didn't think that, but let's just imagine you thought that for a second.
Okay.
Here's the thing. You might be thinking to yourself, white's hanging a pawn. Black can take over here. And then you take like that, and you take like that, and you take like that, and you take like that. Now black's up a pawn. Right? No, not right. The reason why you're not right is because this bishop plays a check like that, attacks the king. This queen's attacking this queen. That's called a discovered attack, okay? So you move the bishop out of the way, revealing this attack on the queen, okay? And so now black has to respond to this somehow, maybe like that. You lose the queen. Rip. GG. So that is why this pawn is not hanging. There's 3 attackers and there's 2 defenders, but because of that discovered attack, it's not a problem. Okay? So black will do this, And the reason why you play this move is to stop this bishop from playing this check at this point. So now the pawn's being threatened again. And so in response, white will pull the bishop back like that so that the queen is defending the pawn. Okay, do you see? You see how this works?
Maybe like 5% of that.
We're gonna keep on going. All right, so this is the main line. This is the main line, okay? And then, so just usually this is where there's a split and people can like play different things. When you're studying this doesn't matter to you, but when you're studying opening theories, usually the way I like to think of it is like, where are the split points? Where do you like, what is forced, and then where do you get to make a decision again? So that's kind of what we've been doing here. It's kind of like, okay, yeah, this is this is forced, kind of. Sorry, this is forced more or less. This is like the strongest move without much debate. This is basically forced. This is basically the best move. This is basically the best move, and then all of this is just like, yeah, like this is all just basically the best move every time. But now this is where it actually becomes ambiguous. Like, okay, what's actually the best move here for black is actually unclear. You can play this, you can play this, you can play this, you can castle. You can do lots of different things here, and it's like not immediately obvious which one's the best. So we're gonna pause the French defense over here. I've played this opening like a billion times, so I just like know like basically how it's gonna work out. But yeah, but we're just gonna pause this over here. That's like the French defense, kind of, but there's more to it than that also. So we're gonna do one more French. We're gonna do one more French piece.
You have so much stamina also. I feel like my brain would have been fried trying to explain all of that and navigate the decision tree.
No, I've been doing this for years. This is what I do.
That's true. I guess you explain on stream usually. Okay.
Yes, I literally do this for like multiple hours a day when I stream chess. Okay, one more French defense line to take. This is going to be what we're going to call a very kind of a naive line, I'll say. So, knight goes here, bishop does not go here. Normally this is the best move, but we're going to imagine that black doesn't know that for some reason. Instead they play this knight over here. That's not really a good move because you push this pawn forward, the knight's forced to retreat. Now the knight's kind of awkward, doesn't really know where it wants to go. And so what we're going to do is put the bishop over here. The reason why we put the bishop over here is because you're attacking this pawn, which we know is going to be very, very useful in the future. So let's say just like that, and then like that, and then like that, and then yeah, that's it. Okay, so in this position, yeah, okay. So in this position, white is winning by a wide margin, actually. NCE2. What is NCE2?
What is NCE2?
Which one's NCE2? Is that book?
Is that what listen, is NCE2? Listen. Is that book? Even this crazy milkshake duck? What is going on here?
Okay, let me explain. Okay, and oh my god. Okay, listen. And these are coordinates. C is the file like this. E2 is the square over here. So what we're saying is the knight on C is moving to E2. That's what he means by that sequence of letters and numbers. Okay?
Oh, and
the knight on C goes to E2.
Okay.
Is that book? Is that standard? Is that in the opening book? You'll have like an opening theory. Is the standard? I don't know. It doesn't matter for right now. I just want to show the Greek gift sacrifice. Okay. The Greek gift sacrifice. That is the name for this opening, or for this technique. And it's called that because, you play the bishop, you take over there. It's a free piece. It's so free. This game is so easy. It's not easy because you move the knight over here, and now you have to bring the king back, and now you play the queen over here, and that's threatening checkmate, and that's really bad. So what you might try is, okay, I'll move my rook over here. Now my king has a flight square. But I put the queen here. This comes over here, and then this comes over here, and then this comes over here. And now this is threatening even more stuff because you can put the bishop on this square, for example, and that's basically checkmate. Pawns cutting off the king's further flight squares. You're screwed. You're basically screwed in this position. I actually don't know if you can avoid checkmate or not. You can if you sacrifice stuff. But anyway, for all of these reasons, this capture is very, very strong. And so oftentimes what you'll do actually is after this line, you will straight up just sacrifice your queen. You'll just take your queen. You'll just take this knight with your queen because you just say, fuck that. You don't want to deal with that craziness over there. And that basically stops the attack in its tracks. I feel like I'm missing something here. Hang on. Because what's supposed to happen is just supposed to be up 3 minor pieces. How did I mess this up? All right, I don't know what I did wrong, but anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so that is why in the French defense you will often not castle. So this move right here, castling
Uh-huh.
kingside over here, that's a mistake. Usually,
Because
oftentimes
there's
that's a
like
mistake.
so many vulnerabilities in the top right.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly. And so a lot of the times they'll actually just leave the king in the center, which is how I play the French defense. All right, that's it for the French. Otherwise, we're going to be here even longer than we've already
Yo,
been
we
here.
could literally be here for years. I feel like you would literally never run out of
Yes,
things to talk
I would.
about.
I we're like we're like less than a quarter of the way through my entire opening theory.
Right. So I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to the book that you'll eventually write.
Yes. All right.
All right,
That's
what's
the
that
French
happening?
defense. There's one more. There's the Caro-Kann. I'm not going to spend too long on this. Basically,
Okay.
you push this pawn here, push this, push this. This pawn supporting that pawn. You get center control. White has a lot of options. Here, you can go here. You can exchange. You can do lots of different things. This is a bayonet. No. What? Hang on. How does this go again? Yeah. Okay. No, it goes like here and then here and then here. Yeah. This is called the bayonet attack. It's called the bayonet attack. You come here, you push this pawn forward. Terrible move. Most of the time you don't play this, but because you're getting tempo on the bishop, it's okay. Here, 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 for example. I don't know. But there's variations that you can do from here. So more commonly, what you'll see is in this position, you'll just do this. And this is a very stable position. Play might continue like this, and then like this, and then like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And this and this and maybe I don't know, something like that. So yeah, so that's kind of like what it might look like. I'm gonna say this is safe, and it's kind of hard to see why this is safe, but basically pawns locked up. None of the pawns are really being threatened or anything. There's a bit of pressure over here, but it's not really that serious. Pawns are blocking pieces. Basically, the reason why it's safe is that pawns are blocking pieces from doing things. So this knight's blocked by these two pawns over here. This knight is blocked by this pawn, and kind of it's blocked by this pawn. This bishop's blocked by this pawn. This is blocking here. Everything's blocked up. Everything's blocked up, so no one can make progress. So it's a very safe and easy game to play. There is a cool sacrifice line for the Caro-Kann, which I'm gonna see if I can try to remember. Oh, this one. Here? No, here. Maybe like this. And here. And then here, for example. Okay, yeah. So, okay. So I just set up the board to make this cool attack actually work. So okay, here's what's going to happen. Same sacrifice that happens in the fried liver, knight's gonna take on this square. King captures over here. Looks like you've just lost a minor piece, but that's actually not true. The bishop is attacking this, the queen is attacking this, and so after you take like this, now the king is screwed. I think this is actually a forced checkmate. There's no other pieces that are defending anything in this space because of the awkward arrangement, and so any move that the king does is immediately checkmate. And this is blocking that, so you can't come over here. If you come over here, that's checkmate. This is checkmate, and then this is you can't come in that
Holy
direction.
crap.
Yeah. So that's a sacrifice that works specifically on this board. Caro-Kann players, generally speaking, know about this and they won't fall for it, but it's kind of cool to look at least. Okay, that's all 4 of the E pawn variations. That's the E pawn. That's the E pawn. Now we're gonna do D pawn. D pawn. There's another like 5 or 6 variations. I'm gonna do them a little bit faster because a lot of them are kind of similar. First of all, this is the Queen's Gambit. This is the opening that everyone knows from that TV show. This is a pawn that you're kind of losing because after you take like that, there's nothing that can immediately recapture it, except if you try to save it. So let's say we do this to attack it, and now you try to do this to try to defend it. There's actually not that many pieces that can defend it. If you try the queen, you lose tempo to the knight. If you try the bishop, now you're blocking your own pawn from coming forward. So basically, it comes down to this move. And so what you can do in this spot is you can push this pawn forward, which is attacking the base of the pawn chain. If you ignore it, then you take, and now you're right back to square one. You cannot defend this pawn very easily. So you have to defend this pawn now. Okay, how do we defend this pawn? You can try defending like this. If you defend like that, though, after capture, you lose a rook. No good. So what if we try this move instead? If we try this, now something really interesting happens. Take here, queen comes to this square. Queen's attacking the rook. The rook cannot move because it's stuck down here, and there's actually nothing you can do to stop this. If you move the knight over here, you just lose it right away. Bishop, same thing, you lose it right away. There's no way that you can interpose anything on this diagonal to save the rook. So the best you can do is move the knight forward, lose it, block with the bishop, and now at least you're protecting some stuff. The queen is defending the rook. Oh, oops, I clicked away. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, so the queen's defending the rook, the bishop's attacking the queen. So this is the best you can do, but you've still lost a minor piece, so it's not great. So for these reasons and many more, you do not capture on the square. Usually you will reinforce the pawn like that, and play will continue knight, and then knight, and then knight, and then bishop, and then bishop, and then maybe like that, and castle here. And then there's just one more interesting thing to note here. This pawn capture is kind of good. So you remember our previous move was putting the bishop right over here. If we capture like this, essentially what we force the bishop to do is like this 1-2 step where it's going like here and then here over the course of 2 moves. That's like a very, very small inefficiency for white that can compound into an advantage for black later. Kind of. So that's the Queen's Gambit. Another very safe, boring opening that I personally play because I just like safety. But, you know, a lot of people find it uninteresting. So let's say you don't like the Queen's Gambit and you want to play something else so that you don't have to deal with the boringness of that. You have a lot of different options. One of your options is to play what should I do first? Let's do the King's Indian first. Actually, let's talk about the Indian defenses altogether. So there is a category of opening called the Indian openings. The reason why they're called that is because there is a version of Indian chess that I don't know the proper name for, but essentially what it is, it has different rules and therefore different opening theory. And then one day, one guy who came from India was like, okay, what if we took these opening ideas and applied them to regular chess? And it turns out that they actually work really well. So the concept behind the Indian defenses and the Indian attacks also is to use pieces that you don't actually occupy the center with pieces, you attack the center with pieces instead. So whereas this is actually trying to occupy the center with your pawns, this is instead trying to attack it from the sides with like your knight, for example. And play in this opening will often continue like this. So this is the King's Indian defense, and so the idea here is you're having the knight attacking these squares, you're attacking this square with the bishop, and so you're going to try to undermine the going to try to undermine the center by using these like weird like offbeat kind of moves. And so play will often continue like this. I messed this up. Okay, this and then this and then this and then this. And then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. It's
so interesting that you've seen enough patterns or know all the patterns enough that it's like, play will often continue like this. It's like a common thing that comes out of your mouth. Given this setup, this is the inevitable result in many different situations.
Yeah. So something that I've done in my chess studies, I will go through this opening. This is on Wikipedia, by the way, so you can just look up all the stuff. But what I'll do is I'll say, okay, like in this spot, for example, why do I play this knight and not this knight? Or why don't I play this bishop? And I will literally, like for each step of this opening, step through like, okay, why is this a good move? Why is this a bad move? And it's like, oh, I can play this, and then I have to retreat like that, for example. Maybe this knight comes forward like that. Oh, now it's easier for black to play this move, for example. So I will like not only will I memorize all of the like mainline variations, I will also like play the off moves that are not the main line and figure out why they're not as good as the main line. So I've done that for basically all of these openings. And yeah, that's just what I do for fun.
You're pruning your brain. You're pruning your neurons like a bonsai. That's what's going on here.
Yeah.
Well, you're pruning the decision tree like it's a bonsai, but it feels like you're doing the same thing to your neurons.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's insane.
And then okay, so what the heck was I doing? Where's the main line? This is the main line. Okay. Promote. Okay. And so, what's going on over here? How do I explain this? What's going on over here is essentially pawn tension in the center of the board, a lot of pressure over here. There's a threat of pushing the f-pawn forward. On the other hand, white has a lot of queenside space. You can push down these pawns basically to your heart's content. Bishop will eventually come this way, queen's coming this way too. That's kind of just how the flow of the King's Indian will go. So there's a kind of an asymmetry to this position, right? White's pushing down the queen side, and then black is pushing down the king side. So we'll do a different color. It's just like, generally speaking, the flow of the game is like this. It's almost like a yin-yang situation. That's why I kind of like openings like this, because there's this dynamic sense of like, you know, shifting the positions and stuff moving around like this. So that's why I like this opening. Okay, that is the King's Indian. That is one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be one of 5 variations for the deep pawn. The other one was the Queen's Gambit, so that was 2 of 5. So variation 1, here, 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 that's the first variation. Second variation, here, 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 here. That's the second variation. Third variation, well, this is like 3.5. These like kind of count as the same one. But you push this pawn instead. Why do you push this pawn now? Because now you can put this bishop over here, which is really, really nice. You're pinning the knight to the king, like we explained before. If the knight were to try to move out of the way, the bishop will be able to take the king. So you've kind of forced this disadvantage for white. This opening is called the Nimzowich defense, or the Nimzo-Indian defense. And how does play continue here? So white has some options here. They can do this, they can do this, they can do this, they can do this, they can do this. All of those are options, but the basic idea here, and we'll play this one to start because this one makes the most sense, I think, naturally. Here, here. Okay, so what's going on here is essentially, give me a sec. Okay, yeah, this is good. So what's happening here is, okay, there's a concept in chess called the bishop pair, okay? The bishop pair means essentially you have both of your bishops still. So white in this position has both of their bishops. They have both the light square and the dark square bishop. Black has lost the dark square bishop. Now they only have the light square bishop. Having both bishops is a slight advantage in the end game. So having both bishops like this, white's like slightly favored as the game gets longer and longer. However, white has this pawn structure, which is really bad. If you have the pawns stacked on top of each other like that, that's not a good thing. The reason why that's not a good thing is because they can't defend each other. They're blocking each other's movement. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So there's a trade-off here. The trade-off is white is giving up this pawn position. They're letting black say, okay, have this structure, have this really nice structure. In exchange, white gets the bishop pair. So they get to have these two pawns, or these two bishops, that are kind of better in a late game situation. So that's the trade-off in this opening. I, as black, I like to play the black pieces here because I am good at exploiting like these structural inefficiencies like this. So like this square is vulnerable and this square is vulnerable and stuff like that. So I like to exploit that sort of thing. So I will play this kind of opening. So you'll see this kind of like exchange a lot in like really high level chess openings. One side will there'll be kind of like an unclear advantage. Like in the King's Indian, one side attacks on the king side, one side attacks on the queen side. Which is better? No one knows. And this is kind of the same situation. Is it better to have doubled pawns, or is it better to have the bishop pair? Like it's unclear which one is better and which one is worse, which is why this opening is really interesting at the top level. Okay, that's the Nimzo essentially in a nutshell. The next one's going to be the Queen's Indian. The Queen's Indian is essentially a white response to the Nimzo, saying like, I don't want to deal with the Nimzowich defense, I'm going to do something else instead. So you may play this move and then you end up in the Nimzo, so instead you'll play this. And now if you try to play the Nimzo, you can block with the bishop. Now black is forced into an inefficiency because, well, they can't just leave this here because they're just going to lose their bishop. So maybe you try that. You're essentially forcing black to move pieces that they don't want to be moving. So black will not play this, generally speaking. Usually they'll do this instead. This is the Queen's Indian defense. The reason why this opening is good is because you have the bishop pointing at this square over here. This is e4. You'll remember that e4 was one of the previous openings that we did, another very popular move. And also this knight's also attacking the square. So essentially the Queen's Indian defense is saying, I am going to lock down the e4 square. White cannot play e4 without making some kind of concession, so oftentimes play will continue like that, and then like that, and then like that, and then like, or maybe like that, and then like that, and then like that, and then like that. And now there's 3 pieces that are attacking this spot, so it's a little bit awkward for white to push their e-pawn forward. So that's the idea behind the Queen's Indian. Yeah. Oh, okay, that was 4 of 6, I think. 4 of 6.
Holy.
hang on. It was a
Caver, it's my
Queen's
first time
Gambit.
playing chess.
Queen's Gambit, King's Indian.
I played
Queen's
Chinese
Indian,
chess growing
Peninsula
up.
Witch.
That's it though.
Then
And
there's the
Go.
Grunfeld, and then is there another one? We'll just make it 5. So the final one that we're going to talk about for D pawn is going to be the Grunfeld. The Grunfeld opening it starts out similar to the King's Indian, except you put this pawn forward instead of playing this bishop right away. And then just trust me when I say that this is all forced. That, and then that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Basically this. Okay, so this is the fuck. Hang on.
That's a mood.
Okay, this is the Grunfeld. The idea behind the
just for fun
Grunfeld
now.
is, yeah. This is the Grunfeld. Okay, the way the Grunfeld works is you have the center pawns. White has a big center. They have a lot of pawns in the center of the board. However, Black can undermine these pawns by playing that, for example, or that, or that. Yeah, so like actually, yeah, that's about it. So we castle, we bishop, we bishop, castle. No, oh wait, no, sorry, I messed this up. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Nope, sorry. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, then this goes here. And then this goes here specifically because if you play this move, then after this move, you're kind of screwed because this knight is pinned, and so it's not doing. You're giving up control of this square in an abstract sense. The knight is defending this pawn, but it can't move because the bishop is pinning it, and you need a lot of defenders for this pawn because there's going to be a lot of pressure on it later on. So instead, you play knight to e2, so that if this comes down, you can push this pawn forward and force it to come back. Castle, pawn. Bishop, knight, something like that. And so what you're doing essentially is you're stacking lots and lots of pieces onto this pawn over here, kind of the inverse of the Queen's Indian. You're trying to crack the d4 square as Black. That is going to be the 5th and final variation for Queen's Pawn for now. And finally, there's one more quirky little opening that I'm going to show. It's this one. This is called the ready opening, similar in concept to the D pawn, but essentially what you're saying here is the same idea as the Indian defenses, where you're going to allow. Okay, so maybe if we pick just something at random here, that's good. Like this, for example. So in this, you're saying, well, that's not a good example. Hang on. Yeah, okay, this is a good spot. So in this, for example, you're saying, okay, we will give up center control as Black, but in exchange, we get nice piece activity with this bishop. We have chances to attack on the flanks with these pawns and the knight and stuff like that. So that's kind of the statement behind this move, right? Or this sequence. You're saying, like, you can have center control. In exchange, I will have flank attacks. Now, this is the inverse. White can actually take on the same strategy. If you do this, now you're actually inviting Black to build a really big center instead. And so you can try to do the same thing, maybe not with exactly these moves, but you're going to do the same thing. You're going to say, okay, I have these pawn pushes. I have like this flank attack. I can set up a fianchetto over here. Fianchetto means to put the bishop on that square. That's all that means.
That's so specific.
Yes, it's very specific. Yeah, so there's like a whole set of variations for White where they take on the same concepts as the Indian defenses, except they do it in reverse. And so we're not going to get into that because there's a whole more stuff. But the variation that I usually play is the Catalan, which is kind of similar in concept. We're going to start this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this, then maybe like, I don't know, that, and then that. This is the Catalan defense. This is finally the one that I actually play. It's similar to the Queen's Gambit, but instead of playing this knight forward, you play this knight forward. And instead of doing the typical structure like that, you'll put this bishop over here, so maybe like with this variation. And it's kind of the inverse of the King's Indian, where we're going to use the bishop on the king's side to apply pressure down here. I'm not going to demonstrate it right now, but essentially this bishop will like just constantly force Black to like change up their strategy and make new decisions. I just really like this opening for the fact that that bishop will just keep on generating value throughout the entire game. Disadvantage is that you generally don't have as much tactical flexibility in this position compared to some other openings, but that doesn't matter to me because I'm bad at tactics, so I like playing this opening. That is all of my chess theory knowledge, at least what I could do in one stream reasonably. Yeah, any questions?
There was actually a question from Mia that 3 is starting to address, which is that like we just saw you do like a bajillion different openings. How do you choose which one you start with?
That is a great question. So the first thing I'm going to say is that if you have been playing chess for less than 6 months, what you should do is start with e-pawn. Just start like this. Start every game with these 3 moves and just react to what happens from there. The reason is that these were standard. This is kind of like old school thinking. If you're talking about like the 1700s of chess, this is every single game of chess. But the reason why I think this is really good is because you're getting your knight, your bishop into play right away. That's really good. The fact that you're moving the e-pawn means that the queen can see play as well. So that's one of the big differences between e-pawn and d-pawn. E-pawn, the queen has space on this diagonal to run around. In d-pawn, there's not really a lot of space to work with for the queen. So e-pawn has more chances to be aggressive. So I recommend this if you're relatively new to chess, and just play this over and over again so you don't even have to think about it. And what you want to do is think about what the board is after this spot and just react to stuff that happens. So for example, you see this as a response. What should I do now? Well, if you think about it a little bit, this knight's attacking this pawn, so let's react to that somehow. Let's defend this pawn. Maybe you could do this, maybe you could do this. You might also say, okay, maybe black decides to move this knight over here, for example. Or maybe, that's a little harder. Maybe black moves the knight over here, for example. Let's think about this. Oh, after you study the board for a little bit, you realize, oh crap, this pawn is hanging. There's nothing defending this pawn, so we can just reach out and take this. And you will always have like these different variations of the basic principles. White is in a really good position to exploit black's mistakes from here, which is why I think this is a really good starting opening. Yeah, so that's what I like. If you are starting out with chess, that is what I recommend. If you are kind of starting to become intermediate and becoming very careful, starting to become more comfortable with the game and you want to try out some different things, here's what I'm going to say. Do you like tactics? Tactics meaning, do you like quick short-term attacks? So maybe the fried liver, for example. Do you like this? Does this speak to you? If this speaks to you, then you start with e4. And then you can kind of just keep playing the same things. You play this, you kind of just experiment with the different variations. If you don't like that, if that looks confusing and hard and you don't like playing like that, play d-pawn. Play d-pawn because it is going to be always safer, less queen play for both sides. The bishop, the pawns end up not being traded off usually, so the position will be more locked up. You have lots of time and space to think. You can have a very casual, more relaxed game with d-pawn. So that's like the next decision point that you can make. So if you pick between d-pawn and e-pawn and you know what you like to play as white, then the question becomes, oh, what if I am playing the black pieces? How do I respond? This is where things get complicated. As black, you need to have strategies in mind for both e-pawn and d-pawn, but you can apply the same principles here. So let's say you like safe games, you don't like complications. You can play either the French or you can play the Caro-Kann. Both of those are very safe standard openings. If you like complexity, play the Sicilian. The Sicilian is going to be your friend. This always leads to big complicated openings and lots of stuff going on. If you like, if your opponent plays d-pawn and you like safety, play anything. It doesn't matter. I recommend the Queen's Gambit. This is just going to be very simple and straightforward gameplay for basically every single game. If you like complexity, you can play the King's Indian Defense. This is going to be your go-to complex opening for generating lots of different tactical potential. At the very highest levels of chess, this is considered a little bit weaker than the other openings, but you don't have to worry about that for a very, very long time. Yeah. And then so eventually what you'll want to do also is just play lots of different openings and see which ones feel better. I've played like several games on all of these openings, just trying to feel out what I like the best. And eventually you'll just find, okay, I tend to win more over here, I tend to lose more over here. And then you just kind of figure out what you want to do that way. So that's going to be my answer. If you don't know e-pawn, if you don't like e-pawn, d-pawn, and then just keep playing until it makes enough sense for you to make your own decision. That's basically it. It's
okay.
hard. Openings
I feel like but there's an actual answer in there, which is like, which pieces do you like? Basically, like, which pieces do you like to move more? Like, do you like to see a lot of queen play? Was like what? Then you would start with, what was it, e-pawn? Yeah. So like free it up.
Yeah, kind of.
There's like directions that you can take the game in, from as simple as which pawn do you move at first and where does it move to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
So it all comes down to playstyle, and there are actually openings that correlate to each playstyle. So like,
yes,
it's not just blindly like, well, I feel like moving this one. So there is logic in there. That's interesting.
Sometimes I'll play it like that. Sometimes I'll just feel like today feels like an e-pawn day. But when I play seriously, I play d-pawn and I play the Catalan and stuff like that.
I like the horsey too, Sunny. I like the free horsey.
Okay.
All right, cool. That was a lot. How do you feel after the massive flex?
I'm electrified. I feel like
you're hyped to go into your own stream.
Yes.
Okay.
I've been sitting on that for like years. I've been accumulating that rant for like over the course of the last 5 or so years, and I finally got to unload all of it.
You gotta do it again on your own stream and get that on YouTube. I feel like that'll be a gold mine.
Can I clip from your
Oh, go for it. Just use mine too if you want. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, great. I'll clip the whole thing. And okay,
go for it. I was just sitting here quietly anyway, so I don't think I interrupted you, so it should work.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. It sounds like you're starting your stream right after this, right? So if people want to hop over to Autumn's stream, this is her Twitch and YouTube. So maybe this clip will end up on YouTube. We can see. We'll see how it goes.
Hopefully, yeah. Okay. I'm going to quickly set up all of my stream things.
Yeah, for sure.
While I do that, any questions from you or from chat?
Actually, I guess the question is like at the point that we left off at, where it was like obviously very beginner, and you mentioned that for the first 6 months you pretty much just like kind of study chess problems.
Yes.
Where would you direct people at my very beginner level to go to improve?
That's a good question. So, study plan for chess. You may actually want to write this down somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll give you a second to get yourself.
I got a pen.
Great. Okay. So chess. How does chess work? So what you want to do, chess basically has 3 phases. There's the opening, the mid game, and the end game. That's really the key here. You need to have some key skills in each of these 3 areas in order to successfully play chess. The amount of time you spend studying that versus just actually playing is going to depend on the kind of person you are. If you like studying, keep studying. If you like playing games, study a little bit and then play games. But anyway, you want to you have basic ideas for these 3 areas, okay? Endgames first. Endgames are super, super important. You want to learn checkmates. So you want to learn how to checkmate with just... Okay, imagine there's just a king, a queen, and another king on the board. You need to know how to get checkmate out of that situation. Actually, yeah, I'll do this in a study for real quick. Create. Okay, this board, which should be showing up on your screen right now.
Yep.
King, queen. You need to know how to find checkmate here as black 100% of the time. You need to look at this and go, oh, I already won, no problem. And there's a technique for it. You can look it up. I'm not going to go too far into it, but basically you kind of just keep restricting the space that the king has to move to. You can kind of like force the king onto the edge of the board like this. And now it's like, okay, now you're stuck over here. You bring the king over, you find checkmate that way. That's one checkmate. There's another one that you can do where this is a rook instead. That's another one that's really important to learn. There's also the ladder checkmate where you have 2 rooks, which is also kind of nice to know. There's also one where there's 2 bishops. That's a little bit harder, but you can figure it out. There's also one where there's a bishop and a knight. That one's really hard, but if you can get it, it's really, really cool.
So you would start with checkmate problems though? Like start at the end of the game to study?
Yes, I would start at the end of the game.
Okay.
And the reason for that is so that you have a goal. You have a goal in mind for what you want to get to. Another thing that you're going to need to know is pawn endgames. So this is something that I didn't tell you about, but you may already have known. If the pawn reaches the end of the board, it can promote. It becomes any piece that it wants to become, like a queen, for example. Yeah, welcome to chess. It's messed up.
I wish that's how it worked in real life.
Yeah, if only. Yeah, if you push the pawn all the way down to the end of the board, it becomes a queen, or any other piece that you want, usually a queen. And so the reason why you have to learn checkmates is because then you're like, oh, I only have a pawn here? That's okay. I promote the pawn, I get a queen, I end up in this endgame that I know, I win the game. So that's how you say, I only have 1 pawn, but I can still win this game with the 1 pawn, okay? So that's why endgames are important to know. What else do you need to know? Yeah, so basic pawn endgames, basic checkmates, that's going to be your first step. That's going to be endgame theory. Then I'm going to go to the mid game. The mid game is about tactics. So let's just find some position. Let's talk about the fried liver, wherever that was. We've gotta have to find it now.
Interesting. I did not expect that you would say start at the end and work backwards.
Yeah. That is, yeah, it works for chess. That's usually how chess goes. Yeah. So this is an example of tactics. You sack, you take. You play here. Where's the king go? So all of this is like immediate in the moment thinking. You're like, okay, what the heck do I do right now to save my king? What do I do right now to like get an advantage? That is called tactical thinking, the opposite of strategic thinking. And tactics are really like the meat and potatoes of chess. That is what you're going to spend 90% of your time on after a certain point. Because essentially what the flow of the game is like, okay, in this spot, black has a knight where white has a pawn. So what? Yeah, so black has an extra minor piece, right? We count 1, 2, 3 over here, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side of the board. So now black has a material advantage. You convert that material advantage into like a checkmate at the end of the game. So if you have, like I was saying, if you have one extra pawn, you promote that pawn to a queen, you win the game. And here's how, okay, how do I get to the point where I'm up a pawn? That's what tactics are for. And it won't just be usually it'll be like more than a pawn. Sometimes it'll just be a pawn. But for like beginner level, usually it's more than a pawn. But anyway, the question is, how do I get that material advantage in order to win in the end game, which I've already mastered because I've already studied it. So that's tactics. Tactics are hard, very complicated. You just do puzzles. If you look at the top left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see the word puzzles up there. You can do chess puzzles. If you want to get good at chess, just do puzzles all day for 6 months. Just do like 8 hours a day of chess puzzles, and by the end of it, you'll be good at chess. That's the secret. Just do lots and lots of puzzles. Yeah, and they're fun. They're actually a lot of fun. But anyway, that's the mid-game. And then finally, there's the opening. I actually recommend if you're a beginner, you spend the least amount of time on the opening, just learn very basic fundamental opening principles. Control the center with your pawns, use minor pieces, move each minor piece once, castle as soon as you can, try not to waste time, be efficient with your pieces. For example, if you put your knight on the edge of the board like this, there are 2 squares it can go to. Not good. If you put your knight towards the center of the board like this, now there are 4 squares it can go to. That is better. So just more squares equals better. More space equals better. Just generally get a sense of that in the opening, and that's going to be good enough. You don't need to memorize specific moves like I do. I do it because I just find it super, super interesting. It's not the most efficient use of my time. I just want to, establish that. But yeah, so that's what you want to do. Study endgames. Study your checkmates. Study your pawn games. Yeah, checkmates is this one. Pawn games is this one. Study that first. When you have done that, then you want to start studying tactics, which is like this sort of funky business with the fried liver or whatever. You remember, it's like stuff like that. And then that. Tactics, that's the second thing that you learn. The third thing that you learn is the fundamental opening principles just to get you started into the game. And then once you have done all that stuff, once you've learned those 3 things, that's when I say, okay, the 6 months is up. Now you can start playing games and start feeling really comfortable with actually like knowing what you're doing. Kind of. You're still going to lose lots of games, but that's kind of like, you're generally speaking what you're doing.
It's our anime training montage.
Yes, that's the anime training montage.
Holy
except in real
crap.
life, that takes a long time.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That being said, you don't have to do it that way. Like, I'm going to say, if you want to get as good as possible, as quickly as possible, don't play chess. Study chess. Study chess, and then after you've mastered all this stuff, then you play chess. That's the most efficient way to do it. But you don't have to do that. You can just open a game of chess, learn how the pieces move, and just like experiment and see what works and what doesn't. You're not going to improve as quickly, but you might have more fun. So,
Oh man, that might be one of the first and only times people have said don't try to learn by doing. As in like that might not be the most efficient and fastest way to just get into it.
Yes, chess is kind of a unique case. It's because it's so calculation heavy and so theory heavy that it turns out to be faster just to not
Yeah,
do
and
that,
because
I
the
guess.
pattern recognition is so important to be able to just react
Yeah.
and have an instinctive, I think. And that's where the humans beat out the machines too, is that we have the instinct that they cannot possibly replicate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
turns out that in chess, raw calculation power beats instincts, unfortunately. But
Well,
that's not
yes,
true
but there's
for other
a
games.
depth limitation to a lot of that also, and I think that's where. Well, that's where originally solving chess became an issue, but nowadays with
Originally,
ML,
yes.
it's a little
Now,
different, I guess. Yeah.
so the way it ended up working is that raw computation power, as machines got more advanced, it ended up overtaking like human chess players before machine learning was a thing. Actually, so there was a period from like 2000
Seriously?
to 2010. Yeah, there was a period maybe like 2005 to 2010 where like raw calculation just literally was so good that like it just beat out like human grandmasters all the time.
Oh, in 2000s to 2010. Honestly, I had no idea there was a period where
Yeah,
raw computation power like superseded.
Yeah. The case
And then that
the game where-
changed when. Why did that change? Why did that end?
it hasn't changed.
Oh, so it's we still actually okay.
Oh yeah, humans can't beat computers in chess anymore.
Okay.
They've gotten
Interesting.
so good at chess. Like machine learning is like we were screwed before. Machine learning is like we're double screwed. We're like super. We're never. No human is gonna beat a top AI ever again for the rest of history. That period of history is over for good.
Oh, wow. It's almost
Yeah.
like we crossed some kind of a barrier there. Okay,
We have. We
interesting.
really have. Yeah. The game where that was
no
not the
clue.
case was Go. Go is so computationally intensive that human players would beat raw computation AIs for a long time. That's where a lot of the machine learning stuff really started to come into play with like AlphaGo and stuff like that.
AlphaGo,
and now-
right. I guess that's where I heard.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. And now humans can't beat AIs in Go either. So,
Yo, what in the world? Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
there we have it.
Yeah. So go play against the computer because it will always win.
Well, it could be a good way to practice, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
All right.
All right.
So,
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna log off and start up my own
Yes.
stream in just a second.
For sure. Let's one more time. This is Autumn Switch. If you want to continue the chess train, I guess, head over to Autumn's channel. Over here, we're probably gonna switch to. I'll do a poll after Autumn drops off, but we'll probably do either Genshin or Honkai, so you guys can vote. But yeah. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A wonderful instructor. Round of applause.
You are very, very welcome. And again, if you want to do this again ever, I'm more than happy. I love chess, of course. If anyone from chat, if you're not sold on joining my stream yet, I will be doing viewer games. You can challenge me to a game of chess, and if you win, I can't give you anything because you can't sub to my channel yet. But I'll figure something out. So if you can beat me, I'll give you something. I don't
Bragging
know if
rights.
Yeah, bragging rights. There you go. All right. Thanks so much.
All right. Thank you so much. See you around.
Yeah.
Bye, Autumn.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Oh, I'm alone with this chessboard now, and it is very frightening, so I'm going to close it. That was fun and very overwhelming. I'm very overwhelmed. But now summary. Okay, the summary actually I technically have them on post-its because I feel like it all came at the end. We can do a quick summary. The summaries are there are a bunch of different pieces and they move different ways. They have different rules. Let's see if I can name all of them. The queen goes, well, actually we should start. The pawn can start either 2 steps forward or 1 step forward, and then for the rest of the game it only goes forward. If it hits the end of the board, it promotes to whatever it wants to be. Moving down across, I'm visualizing the board in my head now. The rook can go T shapes like this. Oh, we'll just do the shapes. The rook can go like this. The knight can go like this. What else do we have? The what's it called? The bishop. The bishop can go like this. The queen can go like this or like this. And the king can go like this. The shapes, exactly. I think that's pretty much it. Other than that, we got a huge walkthrough of like a bunch of different openings. Except it turns out that openings are kind of a like thing that you don't really learn until you're very, very much, maybe not an expert, but like very experienced in the game. Followed by the question of like, okay, well then how do you get started? Which is where I'm at, because I've never freaking played chess before. Literally, I've never played a game of chess before today. I played Chinese chess. I used to play my dad when I was growing up, when I was like 8, I think. I spent a summer playing Chinese chess with him, and Go. I learned Go growing up. but never chess, never Western chess. So the hot tips that we got from Autumn at the end there, actually very helpful. I never would have anticipated that you would want to start in the end game. So the tips were, step 1, to study checkmates and pawn games. So specifically, you would just like go and do puzzles that are specifically around the end game and see if you can start to, like, I think it's like a pattern recognition kind of thing. Once you have, I don't know about mastered that, but once you get comfortable with that, you move into the mid game, which is about tactics. And tactics are about short-term decisions versus long-term strategy. So that's part 2 of your study plan. And then the final part is about opening principles. Not that you have to know all of the big fancy ones that Autumn showed us, but that you should understand what the basic openings are and what the implications of making those openings are. Like, what spaces does it open up? What kind of a strategy will you have to play for the long term? And I guess things like pawn structure will matter as well, right? Because where are you directing the action of the board? So that's kind of what I've got. That's my summary. So step 1, checkmates and pawn games. Step 2, tactics. Step 3, fundamental opening principles is what I have written down. Anyways, the stream is not ending, guys. It's time to run a poll. I want to know. Let's see. We'll do it right here in Twitch chat instead of the usual like overlay thing that I have. So which one? I'll probably stream for like another hour or so. So we'll do like an hour. Do you want Honkai or Genshin? So if it's Honkai, then it's going to be chapter 3. And if it's Genshin, I honestly don't. I think we would just be vibing. Probably. All right, so y'all get a minute to do that. I'm also going to run a quick ad break because I need to go pee. So be right back. Be right back. Welcome, Ichika. Welcome. It's good to have you. Alright, y'all. Welcome, Sussy back. You're getting tired of... Why are you fighting Lectors, Kavik? Oh, wait, are you doing spiral stuff? Is that what's going on? Wait, did my white balance just go hella wonky, or is that just me? I look green. I looked fine earlier. What's going on? Hold on. Something's funky. Hold on. Okay, well now I look orange. Well, maybe that's okay. Maybe I can look orange. What the hell? Hello! It does look a bit weird, doesn't it? Hold on, let me blue shift this back a little bit. Okay, I think that's better. Here we go. Spiral restart? Okay, well then I guess that's what we could be doing instead, where you could be spiraling. Shoot! Wait, what was the last poll result? What was it? I missed it. I didn't see that at all. How do I... Did anyone see? Genshin? It was Genshin? Okay, thank you all. Thanks for the, I guess we're not vibing though. I lied. I'm sorry. I lied. We're not vibing in Genshin. We're probably screaming. Actually, it might be the opposite. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome. I hope you had a good food break. Thank you. I really like this jacket. It's, what is it? What's the brand called? I always forget. There's a brand in Wigo. It's a Wigo jacket. It's from Wigo. I got this in Harajuku, but Wigo's everywhere in Japan. In Tokyo, I guess. I don't know if actually it's all over Japan. I would assume it is. Did Spiral reset? I mean, chat's talking like Spiral reset, so that's my assumption. Let me check volumes really quick. I think it looks good. Let me know if Genshin gets too loud or too quiet. Around our house, we call the abyss singing the song of our people. Why? Why is it singing the song of your people? Korean fried chicken! That's wonderful. That sounds like it was delicious. How many times have I been to Japan? That's an interesting question. The first time I went to Japan, I was like 13. My family went together. And we were on one of those like Chinese tour buses, but it was honestly, I usually hate the like Chinese tour bus situation. This was like fun. It was like a really good Chinese tour bus. I've never had such a wonderful Chinese tour bus experience. It was delightful. Ate so much freaking good food, but the weather was really bad. It was like really hot and muggy and like cloudy the whole time. And then I went back again in junior high because my extended family is in like the hospitality industry and they were going to Tokyo Disney to check it out. For like business research reasons. And then my uncle, who's the one who like does that kind of stuff, he would like drag me. Yeah, I like showed up and he was like, you have a US passport, right? I was like, what does that mean? We were in Shanghai. And why do you want to know? What do you mean? Why does it matter that I have a US passport? He was like, that means you can go to Japan without a visa. And I was like, huh? He was like, want to go to Japan this weekend? So I did an impromptu weekend trip when I was like 16 to Japan to Tokyo Disney, like just to Tokyo Disney. And then I went back twice in adulthood. So I guess 4 times. 4 times total. I'm very spoiled, very lucky. The latter 2 times was with like friends and it was, that's my personal preference. I think it's much more fun. Okay, let me switch us back. I'm gonna turn on Genshin. It should be appearing, there it is. I don't know why it looks scaled wrong. Okay, there it is. I think that's more correct. There we go. Oh, I've been farming the hypostasis because I wanna, Rin invited me to do like a possible collab with like a Yingguang Beidou boss rush. And I was like, I can't, I haven't built Yingguang. So now I'm like desperately last minute building Yingguang. What shape is she even in right now? Let me see. I think she's at like 79 waiting for her final ascension right now. Yeah, that looks about right. And then, oh, you know what? Let's do our final run. Let's ascend her together. Went to Kyoto in 2017. It was beautiful. Yeah. I went to Kyoto in 2019. Gorgeous. Did you go in the fall, Mia? With all the fall foliage? It blew my mind. The way they do like night illuminations. Holy crap. I was like, what? It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Me too, Victor Ryan. Me too. She's been bench for a very long time for me as well. All right, let me just do this quick. I am building Yingguang, yeah, because I have to. Oh God, I completely messed that up. That's okay. We'll just take our time. You went in the summer. Oh, school in the fall. Yeah, I went in the Thanksgiving break, I think was the timing that I had. Is it over there? Boop. We all love Yingguang here, Serafina. Yingguang stands galore. Alright. Pyro shall go. Pyro shall go. There we go. And then I think this one is the last one. Yeah. D-Luke looks so good with that fish. I love it because when he lights it on fire, it's like he's roasting it. You know what I mean? And yeah, it must be a freaking heavy fish the way he's slapping those pillars down with it. This is my friendship team. Okay. Get them. And I think this should be it. Let's do the ascension. All right. You went with friends. Oh, shoot. I forgot to change my category. Sorry. Genshin Impact. Spiral reset, apparently. The fish is alive? What do you mean the fish is alive? The fish is alive? The roasted fish makes that D-Luke's roasted fish, exactly. That's how I think about it. Or have you seen the ones where like you have like someone like D-Luke or somebody like wearing it on his back, and then you put Guoba down and Guoba starts spewing his flames, and then have y'all seen that? It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let me move. Oops, I didn't move the right thing there. Let me move my camera over here, and then chat can be over there. That should be fine. Okay, I have to reposition everything. Hello, Genio? Welcome. Good to have you. Hope you're having a good time. All right, let's do the ascension. So, how many of these? Kaya preserved the fish and D-Luke is slow cooking it. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly the lore. All right, that's her final ascension. Let's give her a little bit of a bump after that. Queer Tremere, welcome. Hold on, I kind of want to just take her to like 85. There we are. Okay, and then the rest of her build is honestly pretty scuffed. I gave her Lost Prayer because that's the only like DPS friendly book I have, and then there's just some messy stuff going on here. I think I tried to do Gladiator Noblesse, and it like I don't know if it worked out. I guess I do have Glad Noblesse, okay, because I don't have good pieces for Archaic Petra at all. I honestly don't know what sets people build nowadays on Yingguang. Kaoridin, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. It's good to see you. How y'all doing? Oh, you were also playing Genshin Impact. We just switched over to Genshin, y'all. We were learning chess earlier. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? I hope everyone had fun with the Genshin stream. Yuri selection, 13 months, squirrels in your pants. Thank you for the resub. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, welcome everyone. Casey, hello. Welcome. Did you... I'm a little confused with the usernames in chat, but welcome everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is Ying. I'm a variety streamer, sometimes VTuber. Today we're actually probably going to be spiraling. I did just switch over to Genshin. Yep. Looks like it's reset. Is it new? Is it a new abyss? Because the last one actually was pretty easy. I probably should have saved my teams. I think it's on the site, probably. I think I can look that up. Category still says chess. Really? Wait, how do I... Category... Ah, weird. Okay, I don't know. It's the same abyss. Okay, so I guess I can probably 36 star it again. Wait, okay, I'm gonna go on my own Twitch right now because I'm just like, it should not say chess. Oh no, it says Genshin Impact. Maybe mobile is an update. Are you watching from mobile? Category should not say chess anymore. I'm not seeing chess when I go on Twitch. Kalidin, thank you! I hope you had fun. Thank you for bringing your community here. All right. Oh, Corin, thank you for the resub. Or I guess, I don't really know how to phrase this, but thank you for 10 months. Happy 10 months. All right. Su Kitching, welcome. Hello. Nope, you see chess. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. I guess maybe it just doesn't refresh immediately. Yeah. All right. One of these days I'll do a themed spiral run, but I don't feel like today's that day. Unless y'all have any fun ideas. Tommy Jacket, long time no see. How are you doing? Are you okay? Are you good? Tommy, how are things? Are you okay? It says Genshin on yours. Okay, Shakuri's perfect. Thank you for checking. Tommy, we've missed you. Is everything shipshape? Last we checked, you were in a place that had trouble accessing Twitch, so there was some gentle concern, but I hope you're doing good. It looks like you are. I hope we're right. I might just, hold on. What do y'all think? You're gonna refresh? Okay, all right, that sounds good. I'm gonna switch AirPods also. My ear's starting to hurt. Is this connected? I don't know. I'm just gonna click around a little bit until it is. Okay, first I'm gonna go. What's the Hoyo lab? Hoyo verse. What is it? Spiral Abyss history. I don't remember where the history page is. The record. Toasty lols, welcome. Hi. You could try your weakest characters, but I don't want you to suffer too much. I think we could probably come up with a fun theme. Let me think about this. I've always wanted to do a themed Spiral Abyss. I feel like I'm not really like a pro enough player to make it work, you know? But I'm down to suffer. I think it'll be fun. Using more brain for chambers than for chess. Nah, I was definitely maxed out. I was maxed out on chess. My brain hasn't worked that hard in a very long time. We're doing okay, Tommy. I hope you are as well. I think I may have missed your response earlier, but I hope things are okay for you. You're fine. Just a lot going on in life. Sorry, I disappeared. No worries. Don't feel like you have to apologize. We were just happy to see that you're back and doing okay. All right, you could try a spin the wheel if you haven't. We could spin the wheel. What about like frenemies? Or another idea I had was third wheels. So like, let me see if I can find an example, right? I guess I don't have Klee. But like an example of a third wheel could be like, Like, this is a third wheel team. Right? What else is the third wheel team? Let's see. Who would third wheel this? Who would third wheel this? Let me think about this. This is a third wheel team. Jean, Lisa, Kaya, exactly, Espresso, you read my brain. Read my brain. Handsome Hengguang Jin, lucky number 7, happy 7 months. Thank you for the resub, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you. Yeah, I'm glad we're all on the same wavelength here. Amber on the Kaya side. Yes, let's look at that, right? Okay, hold on. So Kaya, wait. So it would look like this, right? Wait, shoot, Kaya's taken. Who would third wheel this? Was it Amber? Were we saying that Amber would third wheel this? Would she? I don't know, actually. I feel like Venti would third wheel this. Hard to say. But I feel like another, but I don't have Klee. I don't have Klee, so it doesn't work. I guess there's another third wheel, right? Like, it doesn't have to be romantic. Like, these two are, I mean, I guess a lot of people do ship them romantically. To me, they're just like study buddies. But a third wheel for this could be what? Let's see. Who would third wheel this set? I don't know. I don't know that there is one. Or like the siblings? If we brought like Jean and Barbara, right? I'm just trying to think of like good sets. Raiden Yae Sayu. Raiden Yae Sayu. I guess that could work. That could be a good third wheel pair. If the other alchemists were playable. If only, if only. Tommy, I've been missing so many redeems. Okay, nice. Thank you for stretching, for hydrating me. Nice to, wait, hold on. Nice to hydrate me. Cheers. And Tommy's stretching me. So let's do, chat, please stretch with me. Let's do the standard cross shoulder one. 星丘重云相邻. Oh, yeah. But I feel like they're almost like a dynamic trio, you know? I feel like Xiangling isn't actually third wheeling that one. Kamisato siblings and Toma. See, I wish I had Goro. I don't have Ito or Kokomi. That's another issue. See, another reason I haven't really done the like themed Spiral Abysses is because like, number one, I don't have enough characters, and number two, they're not like built enough. A lot of them aren't even leveled enough. Enma, welcome. It is currently 10:23 p.m. I think we should have a time zone command. Let me check. Beiguang Keqing, I think that's a good one. Toma is truly third wheeling there. I don't have Ayaka though. See, this is it. I'm just missing a lot of characters because I don't roll on every banner. I'm not a character collector the way Rin is. Only child Chichi. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, I guess we'll just see. We can see how far it takes me. Yeah. All right. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think this could be fun. I think this will be pretty chaotic. Also, I don't think I'm gonna make it to floor 12 even because it's only 3 characters. It's so satisfying hearing you pronounce their names correctly. I'm glad. I mean, I've gotten so used to it. I'm like not that picky about the names anymore. Albedo, Kaya, and Bennett. That's just 3 lonely people though. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I think that's one way to do it. I do need Kazuha. All right, let's do, okay, so let's form the teams first. I'll write them out. Let's write out the teams. Okay, let me set up like a text thing. Okay, so third wheel teams. Okay, so what do we come up with so far? We have Beiguang and was it Keqing that we came up with for that one? Because I don't have Ganyu either. Raiden, Yae, Goro. That could work. Raiden, Yae, Goro. We have Jean, Lisa, and Kaya. We need how many teams? Oh my god, I don't think I even have 8 teams. Oh my god, why is this text so big? Holy crap. That's massive. Hold on. 1 second. Select font. Oh my god, why is it so huge? Is that better? Okay, there we go. I'll put it right here. The text cuts off the third character. That's horrible. I love that a lot, actually. Ayato Toma Ayaka. I'm not an Ayaka haver. I'm not a Ganyu haver. I'm not a Kokomi haver. We might not have enough people. Okay, I still think Child, Zhongli, and Hu Tao is a funny one. That's just an OT3. And I didn't start. Yeah, you're right. That's an OT3. That's not a third wheel. Hello, Bench. Welcome. The third character cutoff is pretty funny. I feel bad. It wasn't intentional. We've got I think Xinqiu Chongyun, and Xiangling, was it? That's already 5 teams. Maybe we're getting kind of close. Hold on. I don't really want any repeats. Albedo, Sucrose, Bennett? Would that work? Yo, I'm never getting anywhere on this Spiral Abyss. It's over. Hold on. We gotta make this smaller again. I'm never getting this. This is insane. Oh God, this is horrible. This is getting real bad. Oh God, I put the comma in the wrong place even. Oh God. Okay. Third wheel spiral Lamau. Beneficial Razor. I feel like that's kind of like a pure OT3 too. Lemony Fishy, hello. We're coming up with teams for Spiral, but it's based on third wheels. Third wheel teams for Spiral Abyss. Venti and Xiao, you're right. Venti, Xiao. Who would third wheel them though? Kazuha? Does that work? Is that... All right. Sure. Ayato, Toma, Sayu? How's that for 8 teams? How's that? How are we feeling? My main ship, I know, literally. Yo, I've been getting shout their brainworms again though. It's come back to haunt me. Oh, Xiaoven took over and just never left. You know, I was like I was a Xiaother shipper, and the Xiaoven happened, and I was like, I can't see. Okay, I have some major issues here though. So hold on. What are the weaker groupings here? Let me think about it. I think Albedo Sucrose is kind of a weaker group. Okay, let's put Kyluke in here just because I like getting canceled. Kyluke and who would third wheel Kyluke? Jean? Yeah. Okay, sorry, Jean Lisa. Or can we allow Jean Lisa Kaya to also happen, or is that too many from the same team? It's a little repetitive. Tellin Lee, thank you for checking out the Twitch. I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube enough to come check it out. We're doing third wheel Genshin. Venti Xiao and Zhongli. Oh no, I like that one. I like that one because it's I have a Zhongven roommates agenda that I'm furthering with one of my friends. Where we're just imagine the Zhongven roommates, right? And then like they have their respective I guess their respective boyfriends. But they have their own, you know, like tensions, right? There's a lot. I could go on a long time, so I'm trying to cut myself off right now. I could go on for quite a long time about the Zhongven roommates agenda, so I won't. But let's do, okay, if we're doing the Zhongven, okay, hold on, wait. So it won't be Kazuha, then it'll be Zhongli here. Okay, did we get all of my favorite pairings though? But I can't break up Jean Lisa. Okay, so someone else has to third wheel Kyluke. Albedo. Does that work? Noelle? Hold on, what do y'all think? Noelle or Albedo to third wheel? I think we should run a poll. I think we should run a poll for this part. You're right. Diona should be in here too. Okay, we'll massage this. We'll get the teams to where we want them to be. We'll get there. I believe in us. Hold on. For some reason, my poll got disconnected, so let me re-authenticate. Okay. So who's third wheeling? All right. The question is, who's third wheeling Kyluke? And the options are, we have Diona, we have Albedo, we have Sucrose, we have, is Bennett already busy? I think Bennett, We can put Bennett in here. Rosaria! Rosaria! I think Luke, and Rosaria is the only way to go. I think you're right. That's hilarious. Okay, hold on. All right, so we'll run the poll. We'll see if y'all agree with me. Oh, sorry, the poll. I'm covering the poll. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Let me move it. That's so freaking funny. Come on, it's gotta be Rosaria. Okay, so you guys vote by putting a number in chat, basically. That does make sense, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. We'll see if Rosaria actually wins. I don't have a built Rosaria, so I'm in for a rough ride if that's what's happening. Okay, so as we settle the groups, I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna come up with 8 groups of third wheels first. All of the characters have to be unique, and then I will get to choose which floors and chambers I bring them into. So I'm just setting those rules right now before it all gets super chaotic. It looks like Rosaria is definitely winning. I don't have a built Rosaria, but I guess that's fine. All right, that's okay. Sure, it's Rosaria. It is Rosaria. It is. We'll bring Rosaria in. That's gonna be really funny, actually. I really like that. Okay, so we have Luke. Hold on, where's Luke? Luke and Rosaria. Perfect. And then that means I can't do Kaya here. So who is third wheeling Jean Lisa is the next question. So here's our next question. Who's third wheeling? Who is third wheeling Jean Lisa? Your options are now. Hold on. I think this is all of our. Oh, we gotta. Oh no. Xiaoven's already taken, so I can't put them in here. I think that's all of our options. We have Barbara. Barbara hasn't been. I'm just checking through. Oh, Barbara, Mona. Official's not built. I'd be in trouble. Okay, here we go. Barbara, Mona, and Noelle. I'm letting y'all choose characters I haven't built. It's fine. All right. So who's third wheeling Jean Lisa, y'all? Traveler? I could add Traveler to the poll. That could be an option. Yeah, Miko. Barbara and Noelle. I think I feel like Noelle third wheeling would be really funny because she would be so like embarrassed the whole time. Bennett could be pretty funny too, though. Oh, I didn't put Razor in here. You're right. I also haven't built Razor. Razor's like level 50. Oh, we got Barbara. Oh, it looks like Barbara's beating Noelle. I'm kind of surprised, guys. Kind of surprised. What's going on here? Okay. All right. My Rosaria is also not built. Crap, I'm in so much trouble. Level 60 Rosaria takes on the Abyss. Let's go. Barbara will serenade Jean Lisa. Okay, I'm not a pro like Rin is. So I'm just gonna, my goal will not be to 36 star, but simply to survive the Abyss. We're just gonna try and make it through with the third wheels, okay? Which, like, to be fair, I think that's fair because the third wheels are there to like mess stuff up, you know? All right, looks like it's gonna be Barbara. So Barbara will be third wheeling Jean Lisa. God, that must be so awkward. Can you imagine like your little sister third wheeling? Okay. Well, anyways, yes, the goal is to survive. I'm not 36 starring anything in here, guys. I have level 60, level 50 characters in this list. Okay. So we have Kuqing third wheeling Beiguang. We have are all my favorite pairings in here. That's the most important part. Okay, I'm pretty settled. I'm pretty happy with like 876. Xingqiu and Chongyun being third wheeled by Xiangling is good. Child and Zhongli being third wheeled by Hu Tao is hilarious. Jean Lisa with Barbara is great. Raiden Yae Goro. Let's vote on this one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Also, I miss Kazuha, and I'm like low-key hoping that you guys will let me bring Kazuha in here. Okay, so who's third wheeling Raiden and Yae? And your options are, we'll put Goro back. I'll put Kazuha in. Who else we got from the region? Hold on, let's see. Sayu. I think we have Sayu, and that's about it, actually. We don't have a whole lot of options for Inazuma. There we go. Oh, Sada. Oh my god, wait, hold on, wait. Let me redo that. I forgot about Sada. My Sada's not built, but all right. Sada's not a third wheel though. That's just an OT3. You know, that's not a third wheel, that's a threesome. This doesn't work, guys. It's third wheel. Third wheel team. You guys would really have like the not the ex-girlfriend. You guys would have the unrequited lover in there. That's cruel. That's cruel and unusual punishment for Sada. I feel bad. Well, okay, but also it's biasing towards Kazuha, so I feel like it's going in a good direction. We'll see. It's evening out. It's evening out. Besties. Even better. You guys are mean. Ayatol's already accounted for, unfortunately. All right, and then I think I will run the Ayatol Toma one as well. I wish I had Ayaka here. Ayatol can't be in this list. Ayatol is in the Ayatol's with Toma in one of the third wheel groups, and it's unique characters only, so. Ex-convict is equally worse. Wait, oh, the Kazuha. That's fair. That's fair. That kind of is tormenting Kazuha a little bit. You murdered my boyfriend, you know? Now I have to third wheel your date. Goro is Yae's neck cushion. I feel like every single one of these people in the list has been tortured by either A or Yae. So like there is no cruelty-free option here. They're all tormented by one of the two. All right. Okay, Kazuha it is. Let's do Kazuha. So then Raiden, Yae, and instead of Goro, it'll be Kazuha. Everyone's gonna freaking die. There are no healers, no shielders. I'm just gonna, this is a survival game. Am I gonna make it? I'm gonna streaming till 2 a.m. Maybe I'll continue it in a future stream. Okay, how do we feel about these? Are there any adjustments? One last, final call. Final call if people disagree with some of these. I think the only one I kind of don't agree with is maybe the Sayu Ayato Toma one. I'd love to see Ying try to survive this, but I gotta sleep. Good night, Mia. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a fun time. Ito would be funny because it'd be them saying who the entire time. Ito, I have to acknowledge his existence now because they sprung his quest on me. Freaking annoying. It only appears twice. Oh, he does. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, okay, we have to redo that one. Who's third wheeling Venti and Xiao then? That's no fun. Ah. 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 I don't want to break apart the chili though. Cause chili's a spicy pairing. Traveler, you're right. Traveler. No, that's an OT3. This is an OT3. Wait, is Traveler 1L or 2Ls? I actually don't know. How do you spell Traveler? It's 1L. Okay. All right. That's an OT3. That's an OT3, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. Okay. Maybe albedo. Maybe albedo. Okay. Hold on. Let me just scroll through because it could be either a Liyue or a who do I usually bring in that I like haven't brought in? Let's see. Ningguang's in. Albedo's not in. I do usually bring him. Oh my god, we missed an important pairing, but it's because I suck at playing Amber. One of my favorite pairings in this whole game is Eulamber. Oh, but I can't do that. I can't do that because I don't have, well, I mean, I could. But who would I replace? There's this, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who would I replace with Eulamber though, you know? These are all such good pairings. My opinion is keep only in the Chalven team. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Let's do that. Let's do that. I feel like the one that I'm least invested in here is the chili pairing. Okay. Okay, we'll keep only here. And then I cannot play Eulamber because Amber's not built. Eulamber and who? Eulamber would need Jean. Eulamber and Traveler? Who third wheels Eulamber even? I feel like Lisa would. Noelle? Hold on. Let's just run a poll. Third wheel for Ulamber. Who is not taken yet right now? Is Diona? Diona, I think Barbara's still not in here, right? Oh, Barbara is. Barbara's third wheeling her sister. Oh, this is so much harder than I thought it would be. Noelle. This isn't working. This is hard. I might have to ditch. Bennett? I don't think Bennett's in here yet. Oh, Bennett third wheel would be funny, actually. That would be pretty funny. Okay, let's just put all the remaining Mondstadt people in and see what happens, right? I think Sucrose is still an option. Mona's still an option. Official's still an option. Wow, we actually have a lot. We have a lot. Okay, there you go. Lots of options, guys. What do I think is the funniest here? Let me think about that. I do think Bennett is the funniest. I think Ulamber and Bennett would be really silly. Oh, it looks like you all agree so far. Looks like everyone agrees. Okay, fair. I like it. We'll do it. I'm gonna die so bad. This is gonna be so rough. Oh God, I'm not ready. It's like almost 11 p.m. I'm sleep deprived. When's my meeting? Do I have like an 8 a.m. meeting tomorrow? Hold on, let me check. When's my earliest meeting tomorrow? At least I don't have to go to the office tomorrow. That's Thursday, I go to the office. Oh, I have an 8:30 meeting tomorrow. It's fine. Okay. Maybe we'll choose teams today. I don't want to destroy myself. We'll choose teams today and then we'll run this when I'm more awake and alive and then we'll just go do something else. We can run a test run and then I'll do like a serious run. We'll see how it goes, okay? And then we'll come back and do this another stream when I'm more awake. Okay, it looks like Bennett seriously won, so that is settled. So Ulamber and Bennett. All right, so here are our teams. Oops, I spelled Bennett wrong. I'm a fake Benny fan. All right, there we go. How do we feel? How do we feel, everyone? Speak now or forever hold your peace if you don't like it. Beguang Kuching, Leiden Yae and Kazuha, Jean, Lisa, and Barbara, Ulamber and Bennett, Xingqiu, Chongyun, or Chongqiu, I guess, and Xiangling, Kai, Luke, and Rosaria, Venti, Xiao, and Zhongli, and then Ayato, Toma, and Sayu. Very happy. We're happy with this. Just remember the teams. I won't forget them. I will actually screenshot it right now, so I don't. Let's make it a little, oops, make it a little smaller. Take a little screenshot. Perfect. Got my little screeny. Save it before I forget. All right. Looks like chat approves. It looks like we've attained chat approval, in which case now I get to slot them into the chambers. Okay, well, they are unique. Damn it. This is gonna be a freaking struggle. Okay, so I should bring my underleveled teams into floor 9 for sure. My most underleveled teams are probably, well, actually, Ulamber and Bennett, Eula and Bennett can carry that. This is a rough time, guys. I can't even place the, okay. We shouldn't have to do this in order. No, we don't. Okay, who are my most underleveled teams? Beiguang and Kuching is extremely underleveled. So let's bring them into part 1. Beiguang and Kuching. I guess the setup order would look like this. Where is she? Kuching. Jean, Lisa, Barbara. My Jean is actually okay built. Lisa also okay. Barbara also okay. They're like a floor 10 team. Xingqiu, Chongyun, and Xiangling actually might struggle because Xiangling's super underleveled. Kai, Luke, and Rosaria actually could probably come in here. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think Kai, Luke, and Rosaria are coming in here. Let me just double check that the opponent details make sense for that. I think that should be okay. Okay, so Kai, Luke... Oh, actually, the setup would be Rosaria, wouldn't it? I don't even know how to play Rosaria, to be honest. Okay, so this is floor 9. This is a freaking struggle, y'all. My back is starting to hurt just thinking about it. All right. So this is floor 9. Let's go ahead and start this. But I'm thinking I'll slot the rest off stream probably. Yeah. I got coaching yesterday while rolling to get enough thingies to buy a C2 Lisa. Don't know what to do with her now. Congrats on the surprise coaching. Welcome to the surprise coaching gang. Okay, you know what? I'll keep the third wheel list up in the bottom in case people come in and ask what the hell is going on. This is their explanation. It's a very small in the corner. They can squint. It'll be fine. Oh my god, I'm in so much trouble. Rosaria can be played like Kaya. Okay. Wait, no. Hold on. I haven't even built them. No, a bunch of them don't even have artifacts. Hold on. Let me at least give them proper artifacts, okay? And move my alerts also. Where are my alerts? Alerts? Hello? Alerts. I'll move my alerts over here. Okay, perfect. That should work. Okay, so we're building 北光跟客情。北光在这里。宁光应该可以了。那么客情 Why did I switch to Chinese? I don't know. Oof, girl. I guess you can take the serpent spine? Who's in this team again? 北光. Well, my DPS would be Ningguang probably, so I'm gonna keep the energy recharge on her. I think that makes sense. And then Keqing can be like a DPS. So what would Keqing? We'll think about Keqing later. Just saw the Honkai video. Dragon, welcome. Glad you enjoyed the Honkai video. Thank you for checking out the Twitch stream. Also, good to have you here. Welcome. What do people build on Beidou here? She would be like a burst support here, right? So I guess Electro. God, what? Energy recharge? Oh my god. Jiji, are you okay? I'm not okay, Octavia. I'm not even close to okay. Keqing can be played burst. Okay, yeah. So the planet will be burst for Keqing. Emblem? Okay, let's find an emblem. Let's steal the Shogun's emblem set. I think that'll work okay. Where is she? Yeah, let's steal Raiden Shogun's set. Okay, that's good. And then 宁光北斗接下来是最后一个是客情. I don't know why I'm switching into Chinese randomly. Burst DPS support with emblem. Noblesse Thundering makes sense too. Yeah. Since you have Skyward, you can probably go attack percentage sans on emblem if you have it. I think that's what we did earlier. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So then for you, I might steal... You're a burst DPS. Maybe... Yae. What does Yae have on her? Can I steal Yae's? I don't think we're taking her in here, right? What? Yae, what are you wearing? Girl, what are you wearing? We're stealing it. I'm stealing whatever you've got. 4-piece noblesse? Really? 4-piece noblesse? Oh! Argento Natsu? Thank you for 5 gifts. 5 gift subs. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Welcome to Suzu. Welcome. It's me, Whitney, Vincent Third, Skyhun, and Etinol. Welcome all of you to the Clutch. Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. I appreciate it. Welcome our new members of the Clutch. Noblesse would be good if she's underleveled. She can just buff. That's fair. That's fair. She is very underleveled. But the only good noblesse set I have is on Xingqiu. That's fine. We're not bringing Xingqiu in until later. So let's take Xingqiu's set. Oh man, I really hope I remember. I'm gonna really hope I remember whose artifacts I'm stealing right now. You know what? Let me make a note. Let me write it down. Where's my freaking post-it notes? Beidou took Raiden's. Oh, is that a raid? Raid! Welcome! Beidou is here to play chess. Oh, you're ready to play chess? Really? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. We actually were playing chess earlier in the stream. Welcome. Raiders, welcome. For those of you I haven't met yet, nice to meet you. My name is, I almost said my name is Rin. Yes, I'm Rin now. This is a hostile takeover. My name is Rin Taicho. My name is Ying. I'm a variety streamer, sometimes VTuber. Welcome all of you. I'm really happy to see that everyone's making the same typo. It feels very synchronous and wholesome to me. I hope you all had a fun Genshin stream. Yeah, you're Ying now. Ying Taicho and Rinverse. What? It's fun. That's actually what we should title. What is it? Oh, but it's hard. What would it be? Because I would be Ying Guang. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hi, Ying Taicho. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. It's good to have you. Hope you guys had fun. It sounds like y'all were having a fun time. We are doing Third Wheel Spiral Abyss. I will probably, we're just doing kind of a test run. I'll probably, because I'm really tired right now. So I'll probably come back another stream and like actually Third Wheel Spiral Abyss. So this is kind of just a test run. I'm just getting warmed up. We figured out our teams. So for those of you who are just joining us now, here are our third wheel teams, okay? Bei Guang is being third wheeled by Keqing. Raiden and Yai are being third wheeled by Kazuha. Jean and Lisa are being third wheeled by Barbara. Yu Lambert is being third wheeled by Bennett. Xingqiu and Chongyun or Chongqiu are being third wheeled by Xiangling, or to be honest, that's kind of just a friend group. Kaya Luke is being third wheeled by Rosaria. Xiao Ven is being third wheeled by Zhongli. And Tomato is being third wheeled by Sayu, baby Sayu. So is that the almighty Ying Taicho? All right, so we're currently stealing artifacts because I have some very underleveled teams going into Abyss right now. So Beidou took Raiden's artifacts and Keqing is currently taking, I think, Xingqiu's. Okay, I'm just writing it down so I don't forget. Tomato is a ship name. It's so good. I adore it. Bennett! We love Bennett in this house. Okay, has it happened? Did I already take it? I don't think so. Hold on, where's Xingqiu? Xingqi? Mr. Xingqi, where are you? No, it doesn't make sense because he has a Heart of Depth 2 set on him, so that's stupid. That's never gonna work. We can just keep this one on her. It's a pretty good piece. It's a pretty good feather. So then I have to note his flower and his... Why does she already have a noblesse piece on her? A really bad noblesse piece. Okay. I guess she can keep that too. Oh, but I probably want to keep the electro damage too. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm very irritated. This is difficult. That's so hard. I don't have noblesse pieces for her to steal. You could go something like gladiator noblesse. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking glad noblesse. So this is a noblesse. This is a glad. This isn't a horrible noblesse piece. Hold on. Whose can I steal? Whose noblesse piece can I steal? None. I don't have any noblesse timepieces. Maybe a glad? We can take a glad from here. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. And then I need a noblesse goblet, maybe? Do I have an electro damage? This is horrible. I'm in pain. Attack percentage. Oh, God. Wait, why do you have one? Oh, that's an emo. I don't want attack percentage here. What am I doing? I want electro damage. Electro damage bonus. Let's take it. We'll take the Yaya cup. Wait, no, I don't. I need noblesse. Oh, this is so stupid. This is so freaking stupid. I'll take it. I'll take it. TK Tash, thank you for the sub. Resub, happy 8 months. Happy 8 months. Hope you're doing good. Okay, and then we'll take his headpiece as well. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it for our teams. Oh my god, I still have to build Rosaria, Kaya, and Diluc. This is suffering. I'm suffering. Okay. Fine. Rosaria. A level 50 Rosaria. A level 60 Rosaria. Can I ascend her? Not even really close. Maybe before my next stream I can do that, but right now I cannot do that. Let's choose her weapon first. In a Rosaria... Okay, Rosaria, Kaya, and Diluc. Diluc's the DPS. Kaya gives us some melt. And Rosaria also does. So I guess I'll just probably want to stack recharge on her as well. Just Keqing a statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. Wait, what do you mean? Deathmatch. We could put deathmatch on her. We could. That's an option. I also kind of want to steal the energy recharge, you know? Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? Rosaria gives crit rate. Okay. I'd actually never played Rosaria, so I don't even know. Let me just... Oh my god, look at her skill levels. Can I get some sneaky leveling in? Oh, that's the wrong skill that I wouldn't want to level that one, though, would I? My goodness, what am I doing? Favonius is good on her? That makes sense, because of the particles, right? I will probably literally just use her for some extra melts, because right now her skills are like nothing. Not till I ascend again. Oh no, I'm in deep, deep trouble with this team, guys. She needs her second passive. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Maybe before next stream I'll try to do this, but we'll bring her in for the test run. Rosaria Cryo Resonance will give crit rate. That's true. That is happening. Okay, so we're stacking energy recharge on her probably. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think anything else really matters. So I'll just steal... Who can I steal? Who has like an energy recharge build that I can steal? No one. I stole the only one that matters. Kept meaning to build Rosaria and I never do. I know the feeling. I feel like that's... But there's so many characters to build and not enough time. You know what I mean? I guess I could take Toma's? Okay. Rosaria... Toma Flower... We got it. And then... What else does Toma have that I can take? His feather is... Did I never max his feather? Okay, that's weird, but okay. I just literally never play Rosaria, so there's no reason for me to level her, you know? I'm too busy maxing a few other characters in the meantime. Because that final investment takes so much work. Right, he would have an HP build. That makes no sense for Rosaria. This is pain pickle and my back hurts. I'm so glad I decided not to like straight up try to do it tonight because I think I would have died. I don't know, man. I'll just, you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll just take Toma's everything. We'll rob Toma blind. The pyro damage doesn't make any sense, though. This doesn't matter. We'll just take it. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. We're on floor 9. We'll be fine. I just need some random, like, cryo damage something. Whatever. Who am I robbing? Who am I robbing? Cryo damage. Here we go. Yeah, sure, whatever, who cares? We can even level this up a bit, see where it goes. Hold on, is there anything I can like sacrifice to the blood gods? Yeah, that's not a very impressive piece. Put it in. Spin the wheel. I should not have spin the wheel. I should not have spin the wheel. When will I learn my lesson? That's stupid. I'm not leveling that piece anymore. You can't make me. Okay, well, in that case, we have the full emblem set on her. And we're good. All right. It's fine. We got him. Let's go. Did I forget anyone? Did we only build Rosaria and forget Luke? It's the ADHD, guys. Okay, hold on. Okay, the serpent's fine. I'll take it. I'll take the serpent's fine. I was like, I just conveniently forgot. I think D-Luke actually has like a semi-decent build, so I think we're okay. Let me just make sure I've accounted for the right stats. Ooh, 90% crit rate. That is unnecessary. Let me switch out his headpiece for a crit damage piece instead. Shoot. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna steal this real quick. That's a much better ratio. That means Ningguang will have to be fixed, so we'll go back to Ningguang. Don't let me forget. Kaya is here. He has a sting for no good reason. Well, Elemental Mastery might be good right now, actually. He doesn't need that. We're not bringing Bennett in yet. We can do this. We can. I'll do it. Oh my god. I've never had all my pieces shuffled up this badly. I'm like gonna cry. Okay, and then I think for him, he's at least leveled. Kaya's at least leveled correctly, I think. He's at like, oh no, he's at 79. It's floor 9, it'll be fine. 4-piece noblesse for Ying because her burst is cheap. Yeah, oh, did we not? I think we had her on a Glad set or something. Yeah, Glad noblesse, okay. I don't have enough noblesse pieces is the issue. Like, I literally don't have enough to go around. I don't think I have a noblesse headpiece. Maybe I can take this one. Wait. Kuching was supposed to have that, actually. Because we're bringing her into third wheel this group. So, where's Kuching? Okay. I need a different... Oh, no. I literally don't... I just don't have enough artifacts. I don't. Ah, it's just gonna have to be what it is. What piece did we steal off of her earlier, though? Who did we steal from? I can't remember. Kaya was the one we were building. Okay, let me choose some artifacts for him. Artifact presets when I know! Please give us preloads! Loadouts! I need it. Okay, you know what? We'll just rob Chongyun because he's not coming until later. So Kaya is robbing Chongyun, which makes sense, actually. Where's Chongyun? Chongyun. Equip. Here we are. There he is. I play a lot of Beiguang. Can you tell I have opinions about this? Sorry. Yeah, I don't play Beiguang. Your guys' opinions are really helpful, though, so thank you for all of your guidance. Okay. Kaya's all set. Ningguang is set. Rosaria's set. Did we steal from... It wasn't Kuching. Who did we steal from earlier? Gonna try downloading Honkai for more Gamba addiction. I'm a little worried for you, but it'll be okay. I don't get in too deep now. Careful there. Who did we steal from? Tommy, happy 7 months. Thank you for the resub. For Blizzard, Chongyun. My Chongyun doesn't get a lot of playtime either. It's because I don't think I have enough artifacts to go around, generally speaking. Naiden? Did I steal from Naiden? No, well, I mean, there's someone we're taking in that I stole from just now. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Ad Chic, your simping videos from YouTube led me here. Thank you for checking out the Twitch stream. I appreciate it. We are playing Third Wheel Spiral Abyss right now. I'm just doing a quick test run. We'll do this for realsies later on. You stole from Kuching, but I fixed it. Oh, okay. All right. Sure. So then the teams. We have Beiguang and Kuching. Beiguang and Kuching. Beiguang and Kuching. And then we have Kai, Luke, and Rosaria. Except Rosaria takes the lead for this one. And then Kai, Luke. All right. Here we go. You can call me Ice. I'm an Aloy, Hutao, and Eula main. Ice Gamer, welcome. Rare to find an Aloy main. Very refreshing. All right, let's see how this go. I literally don't know how to play any of these characters. This is already a mess. At least I'm getting some... Okay, hold on. Who did I build to be the DPS here? You are. You're the DPS. Did that do freaking nothing, or am I misreading? How do you even play Ningguang? I feel someone said it was all charged attacks, but I don't have her like big rocks right now, so not very helpful. You know what? We'll do this. Refreshing because she's cryo. Oh, I see it. I see what you mean. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's do this. Then, oh no. Does Beiguang have any synergy actually? Because it's not like you're like melee. I'm like wasting this entire shield right now, you know? Oh god, I gotta get out of here. I feel like at least, thank god it's floor 9, you know? It could be so much worse. Could be a lot worse. Oh god. I don't know how to play any of these teams. That's what I get. That's what I get. This is on me. I play my Anemo boys and like that's it. That's all I do. Does that make sense? I play my faves. I think I actually was a Beidou main for a short while in the very beginning. kind of a big Wong main, kind of accidentally, just because I happened to have them and I didn't have anyone else. So then can I do this? Oh shit, there's that guy over there, he's annoying. Oh no, I forgot I had that over there. I respect the hell out of that. You know what? Genshin is a game where you can just play your faves and everything will be just fine. Like it's the lowest common denominator is very, very, very low, you know? You can get away with a lot in this game. Like, I literally didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just key spamming and I still made it through perfectly fine. They're both strong, independent women who don't need to synergize. Oh no. Okay, do this, and then do this, and then do this. Okay, we're at least getting some decent damage out of these two. And then this will go okay too. Kai Luke I actually played for quite a while. I don't really know their attack patterns. I just like seeing them together. And it's going fine. This is literally going so okay right now. We're doing just fine, guys. You only really need to care if you want to max spiral. That's so true. That's so true. And I know how to play my mains, right? So it's fine. It's this uniqueness problem. Oh, I'm gonna start with you assholes over here.
你的性命
我收下了. Alright. Oh, should focus this guy first. Oh, I was hoping to get a retaliate out of that, but I timed it completely wrong. Okay, at least we got that guy down. Hold on. Wait. Wrong character, wrong character. This one. And then you. Yingguang, you throw up her skill then her burst if you got it after running through her screen. Hold on, I cannot read right now. Her screen and then her burst? Wait, no. What was it? You throw up her skill and then her burst so that you run through the screen and then use the burst? Is that the reasoning behind it? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Not that I'm remembering to do it. Alright. This is going just fine. You can enter wish screen to pause spiral. Oh yeah, that's one of the keys. That would be nice if I could remember which key it was. I think there were several months where I literally didn't spiral at all also. Oh, at first I was like, why are these numbers so small? And then I remembered that their shields were up. Okay, this makes sense. We're good. Everything is fine. F3. F3. F3 is the wish key. I wonder if this would actually... Oh no, they're dying. I forgot I don't have a healer actually. Totally forgot about that. Which means the last part is going to be a tricky one. Running through screen gives her geo buff. Bursting with screen gives her extra rocks. Oh! Okay. I actually didn't know that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then we'll do this. Here we go. Oh, wrong character. Oh god. I think the bird's gonna go in the wrong direction. Yeah, I had a feeling. That last team's gonna suffer because I didn't give them enough health left over. It's okay, this is just a practice run. Not important. Not important. Oh, Zarya's so cool. I really want to level her more, but too many others to focus on. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Isn't Chinese Rosaria great? Wonderful. There was something I read somewhere from like Kaya mains about how his like thing spins in a certain direction, so you want to run in the other direction to maximize the number of times that it hits. I'll just auto this guy to death. Just don't get hit. I know, easy peasy. You don't need a healer if you never get hit. That's how that works. Oh my god. They're gonna die, look at them. This is never gonna fly. I am in so much trouble. Especially with this thing. Oh my god. Sweet. I should at least pick up some particles, probably. Okay, extra rocks. Get a shield up at least. Oh god, I gotta play so carefully. Okay.
无处可逃。
Just keep shielding. Just keep shielding. You're right, you're right. Just make sure I constantly have my shield up. Pick up some particles. It'll all be fine. Make sure I don't stand outside of the circle too much.
别白费功夫，
Oh god.
你的性命我收下了，
This is not too bad. This could be a lot worse.
劝你放弃。
Oh god, take me out of here. Tommy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very generous of you. Appreciate it.
剑出，影随。
Welcome to Miluane, Mari Jade, Idazal, and Yori Zale. Welcome, welcome.
是引如箭毒。
One down, one down. All right, all right. Okay, not super pretty, but we're surviving.
小计，永别。
All right. Oh god. Okay, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit.
劝你放
Just
弃。
don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't. I should have done. You know what I should have done? I should have done Yingguang healer build.
向我臣服吧。
God, Lord, help. Oh my god, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Oh, thank god. Clutch! Ooh-wee! Oh my god! Okay. Who needs healers? Who needs healers? Just don't get hit. Just don't. Oh my god, I was like hyperventilating towards the end there a little bit. I have no targets there. What am I even hitting? Oh my god, why are you so far away? Stop this. Stop this right now. Oh no! Went in the wrong direction.
这个如何？
Okay, this way. Come on. Okay, these guys hurt.
小心着凉，审判。
Just iframe. Just iframe. Iframe and pray. Iframe and pray. Oh god, now they're invisible. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, run. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Got hit! Got hit! Talk shit, get hit, man! Ah!
抱歉啊，
Okay. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Oh god. Oh no no! I was just about to burst. I was just about to burst. Okay. Come on. 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 Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. I'm suffering. Oh, we made it. Oh, the first 2 third wheel teams made it. Christian, welcome, Raiders. Oh my God. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you all. Christian, what were you up to? It's good to see you. It's good to see you streaming. I hope you had fun. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Christian Raiders. Nice to meet you all. My name is Ying. I'm a variety streamer, sometimes YouTuber. We are doing third wheel Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss right now. I just realized I was moving the wrong thing. I wanted to move our alert over to somewhere else. How are y'all doing? I hope you had a fun stream. Christian, hello, I had a spontaneous stream because pew pew Valorant. Okay, that sounds fun. Living your best life there, I see. That's where we all want to be. We all want to be having as much fun as Christian has. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Hello, everyone. Unfortunately, I think I am just about to end, but I think we can struggle through another floor and see what happens. We can make this a raid train also. I think that'll be fun. Took me quite a while to understand what those third wheel teams meant. Ah, yes, that is what they are. They are literally, I mean, well, not literally, figuratively third wheels. It's kind of cracked today. All right, Christian. I'll take your word for it. I cannot play first-person shooters, so every person who plays an FPS looks really cracked from my perspective. Christian Raider sounds like a crusade. You're right! Christian Raiders does! Oh my god. Seraphina, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a fun time. Yeah, let me just show you all these teams, I guess. We can decide. We can decide on the teams and then do a raid. How does that feel? So let's do it. The first half... Let's see, Beiguang and Keqing. So, okay, let's actually iron this out a little. So the people that we took into the first floor are now eliminated. We can no longer use those teams because we've used them up and we're doing unique teams for this. So that means that Kailuk and Rosaria are out. So let's move them up to the first top bit. They were, I think, part 2. And so the actual, hold on, what did I do just there? Okay. Oh, okay, 2 is Kailuk and Rosaria. And then we have everyone else. So let me unnumber them. Okay. Oh God, that is not unnumbered at all. That's just a mess. I wish I had more real estate to work with here, but alas. Okay, here we are. So I'm thinking, floor 10 things get a little bit harder, but I can still probably afford to take in some slightly underleveled teams, which might look like Jean, Lisa, and Yulamber. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I think Ayatol's also maybe could be better built than he is. Why does Xingqiu have a weird space in front? 1 second, let me fix that. It's bothering me. Oh, I forgot to say, Christian, if you want to go take a break, please do. I'll probably be here only about 5 to 10 more minutes if you want to hang on for the stream raid. That is also super cool. Corin, thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a fun time. And everyone who's going to bed, sleep well. Real estate in this country? You're right, King. You're right. What am I doing asking for more real estate? All right, so let's take a look at the opponents. We'll just decide on the teams and then do another raid, yeah? Okay, so given these, we got a bunch of Electro in the second half, but the really painful one is this Hydro Gunner. So I want Cryo in the first half if I can. At least Electro would be even better. And maybe some crowd control, but that's asking for too much at this point. Okay, so I want some Cryo in the first half. I'll take Hydro. I'll take Hydro in the first half. Hydro in the first half, Cryo in the second half. This is going to be struggle. This is going to be such a struggle. I'll take Yulamber and Bennett in the second half. And Jean, Lisa, Barbara in the first half. Wait, that's stupid. We'll flip it. We'll take Yulamber and Bennett in the first half and Jean, Lisa, Barbara. Is that stupid? No, I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay. We'll do Yulamber and Bennett here. Hold on. I'll just take a screenshot so I can remember. Amber, where are you? Amber's down here. Yulamber and Bennett. And then we have Jean, Lisa, and Barbara. All right. There we go. That's our team. Rika Rose, no worries at all. Have a nice night. I hope the fur babies are fed well. All right. I will build these off stream. We will come back and wrap up this concept another time. This is my first time doing like a Spiral Abyss gimmick. I don't think we'll edit this. I'm just doing this for fun, but I think it's lots of fun. Just choosing the third wheels was already really fun, to be honest. So thank you all for joining me for what ended up being actually a surprisingly long Genshin portion. I didn't think we would be here for so long. And let us take the raid train over, yeah? Let's take Rin and Christian's raid trains over to someone. Let's see, who's online? Moshot Squad, let's go! All right, yeah. Oh, sorry, that's me. That's my own stream. Let's see now. I think we should raid Kingyo or Winnie. How do y'all feel? Maybe we can keep the Genshin Impact raid yourself power move. Oh my god! If only that were possible. What even happens? What even happens if I like designate myself as the raid designee? I think we should go to Kingyo. So Kingyo is a friend as well as one of Rin's mods, I believe, right? So let's go. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Wait. Hold on. Is Autumn still streaming? We should super raid Autumn. Is Autumn still streaming? I should be following her. It's so weird that she's not on my list. Okay, maybe not. No. You're right. We should raid Autumn. Hold on. I'm gonna shout out Kingyo just because I mentioned them earlier. Kingyo sailing. There you go. Those of you who are dropping off, have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Again, thank you so much to Christian and Rin for raiding in and bringing your communities here. And thank you everyone for joining us for a lovely chess stream. We're going to another chess stream. Autumn is a chess streamer. She was the one who was teaching me how to play chess early on, earlier in today's stream. And so we're taking the Genshin Spiral party over to Autumn's place. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and raid. All right, y'all ready? All right, this was a fun night, guys. My brain is in like overdrive. I'm like massively in overdrive right now. I'm like sweating and so tired. I will sleep so well tonight, guys. I hope you all sleep well too. All right, let's take the Rin, Christian, and Ying raid train. So let's go. Rin, Christian, Ying, raid train. Choo choo, that's our raid train message. All right, enjoy. As always, whether it is morning, afternoon, or evening, have a wonderful time of day. I will see you all next stream. And thank you again to Rin and Christian's community members who stopped by. I hope you all had a fun time as well. Let's head out. All right, see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. bye 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 choo 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 choo